Okay, everyone, welcome to the stream. I just want to say before things get started that I've fixed some audio issues that I think I had in my last videos. Basically, I was just streaming with the raw input from the microphone, but I have compression on now, so hopefully things will be... I'm hoping that my voice is going to be much more audible this time. Just to address John Delara, can you please do a video on Arbok, please? Yes, I will. It's actually planned for this year. It's going to be a triple feature with Wheezing and Muck as well. But it's going to be later in the year, so you'll have to be patient, unfortunately. I expect that video to be absolutely brutal to film, because 3 poison types is going to be, like, awful. It's going to be so bad. Oh, gosh. I don't want to think about it. Okay, so let's get into just talking about the tier list and things like that. This is a re-ranking video, so I played Fearow last year in January, but I started as a Spearow and evolved throughout the playthrough. I made the video Pidgeot vs. Fearow, so, excuse me, I wanted to come back and just redo it so that we can rank it in the tier list with modern rules and my modern knowledge. Pidgeot did not do so well. I think of fully evolved Pokemon that actually evolve during their evolutionary line, it is only ahead of Golbat. Obviously, there are fully evolved Pokemon that are single-stage Pokemon, like Aerodactyl, Hitmonchan, Onix. All of those are ranked lower, but Pidgeot is like one of the worst fully evolved Pokemon. Unfortunately for it, Fearow is not that different, so in terms of, let's talk about its base stats first. So it has 65 HP, 90 attack, 65 defense, 61 special in Generation 1. This was split into 61 even in both stats in Generation 2, so that's nice. And then in speed, it has 100 speed, so decent critical hit chance because of that, but yeah. It's not great stats, mostly fast attacker with very little defense, almost no special. But that's pretty much fine because its move pool features no special moves, so the only way I'm going to use any of those is through Mimic. I think notable moves, it starts with Peck, which is the same type attack bonus, really nice. Unfortunately though, it doesn't get Sand Attack, which Pidgeot had access to, so defeating Brock could be a little bit more challenging as a result. It's just at this time that I'm noticing that the cat is meowing very loudly. Probably confused why one of the doors is closed. There's another door that he can get in with. But if you hear the cat, just say hi to the cat. I'll have to do a Skitty video or something soon. Introduce the cat to the Avatar family. I'm going to have to get cat art so that we can put it with my my fiance's art and then my art. It's a little tiny Scott's Thoughts family now. Anyways, for the rest of the move pool, it does get Fury Attack. Now, I'll talk about Fury Attack later on when I'm training up for Brock, but that will be useful against him. I think Mirror Move might actually have a place at some point in the run, but the big reason that Fearow is better than Pidgeot is that it gets Drill Peck, base 80 power, and 100% accurate, so just better than Fly in, like, every way possible, except it can't trigger the Paralyze Invulnerability glitch, which you can trigger by being paralyzed and then not being able to move on the turn that you're in the air. And then the opponent can never hit you again in the battle unless they use a move that bypasses accuracy checks. So something like Bide or something like Swift, because the game just still thinks that you're in the air. Very, very interesting. Anyways, Fly can do that, but Drill Peck can't, but I don't think that's going to be relevant. It wasn't relevant for Pidgeot, at least. I also get access to Agility at level 43. Could be useful for the badge boost glitch. So, now let's talk about TMs and HMs. Yes, I can learn Razor Wind. No, I will not be learning Razor Wind. It also gets the standard normal moves, Takedown, Double Edge, and Swift, as well as Hyper Beam, which I actually think I'm going to go for in the first playthrough. After all, it was useful for Pidgeot. We can always take it out in the second playthrough, and I will be doing both today. Yeah. Also, other than that, it gets Sky Attack and Rest and Fly. I don't think I'm going to be using any of these moves, except maybe Rest against the Champion and Lance, just for a little bit more survivability. Yeah, DJ Kates, I think that's how I say your name. I hope it's correct. Anyway, or Kates, DJ Kates, maybe that. Anyways, yeah, no Body Slam kind of sucks, but Swift might help. Yeah, no Body Slam is like real awful. Both of them didn't get it though, so that's not a difference. Yeah. DJ Kates. Okay, nice. What else can I talk about? Oh yeah, I was going to compare Fearow. So let's compare Fearow to a couple other Pokemon. So in terms of comparing it to Pidgeot, Pidgeot is more defensive. It has more special. It has more defense and more HP. But Fearow gets more attack and more speed, both of which I think are more relevant, despite the slightly less nice base stat total. Now, I think a Pokemon that is actually fairer to compare Fearow to is Farfetch'd. And that might seem weird because Farfetch'd stats are like really much worse. However, Farfetch'd does get access to Swords Dance. Yeah, Swords Dance is really good. So that really makes up for a lot of the deficits that Farfetch'd has. I'm thinking that if we go back to the tier list, I'm thinking that Fearow might get a ranking that is close around Farfetch'd and Porygon. So like end of C tier. It doesn't have Swords Dance, which is pretty bad, but Drill Peck is at least okay. Let's keep going through these. This one is so interesting. Let's compare Farfetch'd to Doduo. So Doduo has 85 attack, 5 less than Fearow. Like, Doduo is actually pretty good. It has 75 speed though, but much worse defenses. So like Doduo, like if it gets touched by an ice move or a rock move, it's like it's gonna faint. The thing is, when we finally get to Dodrio, which I'm really excited for. Again, I'm planning Dodrio later this year. Dodrio is going to be really good. 110 base attack and 100 base speed. It has slightly worse special by 1 point and slightly worse HP by 5 points, but you know, like 5 extra defense can make up for that. So like I think Dodrio of the 3 like normal flying birds is going to be the best. I guess there's 4 like Farfetch'd, but yeah. 3. No, yeah, 4. There's 4. Farfetch'd is one of them. I wanted to also compare Fearow to like a legendary Pokemon, Zapdos. Interestingly enough, Fearow has the same base attack as Zapdos and the same base speed, but Zapdos is just way better. More HP, more defense, way more special, and it actually gets special moves. And then finally, like let's compare with Moltres, because of all the legendary birds, Moltres, it's gonna perform the worst. We know that, I think. But funny enough, it actually has the reversed speed and attack from Fearow, so it has 100 attack and 90 speed. Honestly, that's probably better for a solo challenge, just because you don't need that much speed. I know the crit rate increase is nice, but honestly, I'd rather have less speed, rely on like badge boosts, or even just like Koga's badge when you obtain it gives you 12.5% more speed. That's usually enough. That's why you'll see me sometimes use speed lowering natures, just because there's so much on the player's side, like stat experience, stuff like that. Okay. Yeah. Fearow time. Of the things that I learned in the Pidgeot playthrough, I'm not going to be applying too many of them. That run was a while ago, and ADHD just deletes everything from my brain. So I don't remember too much about it, other than the fact that we used Hyper Beam, and it was overall kind of a pain. You may have also wondered, why did the Executor survive my Fly? Because we mapped it out so that Fly would guarantee a one-shot against the Champion's Executor. Well, the routing software that we had accidentally had Fly's power recorded as 90. Starting in Generation 4, they upped Fly's power to 90 base power instead of 70, which I think makes way more sense. So that it is actually at least a little bit more powerful than Drill Peck. But we hadn't accounted for that in the software, so we've reverted it now, so Fly should be the correct power today when we're running damage calculations between the first and second playthrough. Okay. So yeah, this is actually a live video. Danny, it's good to have you here. Alex, hey, how's it going? Thanks for the support, everyone. I just want to say there's like over 400 people supporting the channel now with a combination of like Patreon and YouTube members. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I really want to get to a point where recurrent revenue from those kind of sources pays for like all of the people that I employ. So that even if like YouTube shut down AdSense, the channel would just keep going and we would be able to continue making these series. Anyways, we're getting close. So thank you all for the support. It really means a lot. Okay, also Dennis is in the chat. We all hopefully. Yes, no one beat me to it. All right. So, I think I'm going to have to fight the rival on Route 22. So, let's get into this playthrough and see how Fearow does. Hopefully. Hopefully it's better than Pidgeot, at least in the first playthrough. Let's do this. There are probably going to be some technology problems here at the beginning with like the auto splitter and my routing software and all that stuff. Hopefully we're going to record all that. Here we go. Okay, auto splitter is working because it started the timer. We have to wait for the first battle, and then we will see if the routing software is recording my route while I play. And if it is, then we are good to go. So when we manipulate the route after, we'll be able to look at the exact route that I took in the first run. I'm also going to post those files in a Google Drive link that you can access the exact routing files that I played. So you can see exactly what I did if you want to go in and do analysis or like play around with the data yourself. Herb? I don't know. I don't want to pause. I've rambled long enough. Okay, yes, routing software is working. Let's go. Peck. Looks like it's going to be a 3-hit on the Eevee. Fearow is a medium fast growth rate. You can see that because my experience bar is very low when I get to level 6. You can see that in the bottom left. If it was high, like very close to leveling up, then I'm medium slow. And if I don't level up at all in that first battle, then I am a slow growth rate Pokemon. So you can tell from the very first level which growth rate you have. If you can see the level bar like I have on my overlay. So I am going to fight the rival on Route 22. I would like to be like maybe level 7 for that. So we'll try and get some levels on Route 1. The reason I want to fight him is so he picks Jolteon. Now you're probably like, why Jolteon? That seems like what I'm weak to. Actually, I just want to make sure he doesn't have Magneton on his team because the Magneton is far scarier as an electric type for a bird Pokemon to face. Not a bird Pokemon. Yes, missing no run. In time. But, yeah. I did Machamp on stream a little while ago, and I'm going to make Machamp versus Machamp in Pokemon Red and Pokemon Yellow. Okay, that's level 7. Let's go. I don't want to talk to the sign. Hey, some Russian dude. How's it going? I always get these items specifically just because they deplete my money. And you usually need more antidotes than you need paralyzed heals. The full restore can sub in for a paralyzed heal if you need it to. Just might as well knock out that to get more experience. Okay, rival, here we go. This is kind of scary because of Sand Attack. It's a normal type move, but anyways, it hits flying types. Also, the Spearow at the beginning here is actually kind of scary because he can use Growl, but I got lucky there. It didn't use it at all. Hopefully we don't get hit by Sand Attack here. Okay, it misses. Oh, that was easy. I got lucky there. All right, sweet. So now he is going to pick Jolteon as his final evolution, which is going to be way better for us. It has pretty low defense. Magneton has higher defense. Jolteon has lower defense, and Jolteon can actually miss with Thunder, whereas Magneton cannot miss with Thunderbolt. Yeah. I have not done Spearow or Pidgey yet. Those are probably a 2024 run, just because I'm doing Fearow and Pidgeot right now. Keen Eye would be so clutch. I love Keen Eye. I love abilities that prevent you from getting your accuracy lowered. They're so good. Even abilities that prevent you from getting your stats lowered, like Clear Body. Really good. Jolteon is just speed. It has a lot of special. I think it's like 110 special. Which is like pretty bad if it actually lands a Thunder. But it has a 30% chance to miss. It could just use Thunder Wave. I get agility, so I'm going to outspeed it. And because I'm going to have Hyper Beam, I should just one-shot. Unless I miss. But then if I miss, it has a chance to miss as well. So I would much rather fight Jolteon than the Magneton. I think it just makes sense to knock out all these bugs. After all, I think I'm gonna have to train to level 15 to defeat Brock. So let's talk about Brock. I have an almost 20% chance to crit, which is really great. And I'm gonna need another move to be able to knock his Pokemon out quickly, because I really cannot rely on just Peck. So I'm gonna train until I get Fury Attack, because how Fury Attack... Oh, rare Pidgeotto, look at that. It gives a lot of experience, 145, I think. If you knock it out. Yeah, 145. Anyways, I should actually catch my flyer too. I always forget that when I'm streaming. I just knock everything out. Or when I have to train, that's another reason I forget it sometimes. Because I'm just knocking everything out, and then I'm like, well, now I forgot to catch my flyer. And I did here, which is a bit annoying. Anyways, what I was saying, with Brock's Onyx, when it uses Bide, and I use Fury Attack, it only actually pays back damage based on the first hit from Fury Attack. So, like, 2 damage. And then if Fury Attack gets a critical hit, I will do up to 5 times that critical hit damage, which is potentially 10 damage if I'm doing 2 damage per hit. So I'm going to wait for Fury Attack to try Brock. I think going in at a lower level doesn't make a ton of sense. Like, have a little bit of play with Growl and Leer, but I don't have enough HP or defense to really make me feel good about that. Granted, I'm already moving first against his Pokemon. I'm going to deplete my PP here, then we'll head into town. I never knew you could find Pidgeotto in Viridian Forest, only in yellow. Oh, it survived. Okay, so we'll catch this one. If it's under 41 health, then it's a guaranteed catch. Venomoth will be easy? It's Poison Bug? Wait, what are you saying? I don't know. New viewers. Anyways, hello, Mr. Thoughts. Hello. Almost there. Luckily, I'm actually gaining experience pretty fast because I can knock the bugs out in 1 hit. Also, the training... Oh, what I was saying was about Viridian Forest. The encounters there. Yeah, badge boost is in yellow, yes. The encounters in Viridian Forest are all higher levels than just outside of the forest, so it makes sense to walk just a little bit further to get in here. And in yellow version, there's no Weedle, so you can't get poisoned, which would slow you down from training in like red and blue. And in yellow, the levels are actually higher as well, so you train up faster here. Plus, Brock has lower level Pokemon. So the early game in yellow is actually like a little bit easier than it is in red and blue, which is usually not the case. Usually red and blue is easier than yellow, but I'm like... The only thing that changes is Pokemon that take a long time to get by Brock just don't take quite as long to get by Brock in yellow version, whereas in red and blue they take a lot longer. Because like the Onix is level 14. Granted, the Onix also doesn't have the move Bind, and Bind is really good in Generation 1, especially if you can't outspeed. Tim Tyson asks, I have a question for you. Do you think it's a good decision to start Fire Red Leaf Green without starting second playthroughs in Emerald? Or are you not going to do second playthrough for Emerald? That's a really good question. I think about this stuff a lot. Honestly, Emerald takes so long to beat. Like, I just beat it with Love Disc. If you want to see that stream, which was filled with hurdles, both technological and and in-game. Yeah, it's available on Patreon and YouTube members. It's kind of brutal. Anyways, it takes so long to beat Emerald anyways. I don't know if I'm ever going to do second playthroughs unless it's a versus video. So my main tier list might rank first attempts, and then I might do like reattempts for versus videos to get an accurate ranking between specific Pokemon that should be paired up together. I haven't completely decided yet. With Fire Red and Leaf Green, I'm definitely going to do second playthroughs because the game doesn't take nearly as long. Like, it took Jirachi like 2.5 hours to beat Emerald, and it took Mew like 1.5 hours to beat Fire Red. So, like, if it takes an hour longer on average per playthrough, then if I do a versus video and it's 4 playthroughs, that's 4 more hours of work for me in a week, which is quite significant. When will you do a middle stage evolution? Soon. Pidgeotto and Gloom will get videos in the next 5 months. I'm excited to use those two. There actually aren't a lot of middle stage Pokemon. The starters, Pidgeotto, Gloom, and then which ones am I missing? Poliwhirl, Weepinbell, and then the trade evolutions. I didn't actually realize there were so few. The trade evolutions will be versus videos, of course. Okay, so I got Fury Attack. Let's do this. So Fury Attack gets the same type of attack bonus, which is why its power is listed as 22. It's probably 22.5 rounding down. I'm not going to fight that guy. Lightyear's junior trainer. We need to get art for him. Okay, let's try Brock, level 15. Let's see how this goes. Okay, let's go. That might be doing 2 damage already. That's pretty good. All right, it's doing a decent amount to me. Oh, critical hit. So with the critical hit, every successive hit does the same amount of damage in Generation 1. Okay, finished off this Bide. I think I can just Fury Attack straight through Bide, because look at how little it does. Again, it's only paying back damage from the first hit. So actually, if Onyx uses Bide, it's probably better for me. Like, this is going to do a decent... Oh, never mind. Okay, that did a decent because I hit him 3 times, but easy Brock. Wow. I actually expected that to be a lot worse. So, okay. We are done it. So, my Brock split was 10 minutes and 16 seconds. I'm working to get split data on screen while I stream, by the way. So like as soon as I beat a gym leader, it'll do like a little push-on graphic that'll just have my splits. If I'm doing multiple playthroughs, then it'll compare the first run to the second run. But yeah. Huh, 22.5 would round up to 23. Yeah, but everything rounds down in Pokemon. There's almost nothing that rounds up. Everything floors. So technically it floors down. Also, you might be able to hear the cat right now. I might have to pause if it comes over here. No, no, no. No, 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 don't come over here. I put my jacket down so that hopefully it wouldn't walk over here. It has a little bed, like, right beside me. No, 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 no. Yeah, go to your bed. The cat is very cute, by the way. We love him. We're going to adopt him. So I have to do... When we adopt him, I will... And it's official. We had, like, the paperwork all goes through and stuff like that. He has to be medically cleared first because we were technically fostering him. When the paperwork goes through, we will... I'll release, like, a Skitty video or something. And I'll release, like, a ton of kitty pics in the Skitty video. I'm going to fight this guy. He gives good experience yields for the number of Pokemon he has. And he's basically in your way. You can just, like... You don't have to go out of the way to fight him. I think I'll also fight the Bug Keeper because I should be able to one-hit all 3 of his Pokemon. I'm obviously going to skip the Hiker. I think I'll maybe also fight the Lass because she has grass types that I can one-hit. Okay, he went to sleep in the bed. He's so cute. Oh my gosh. I wasn't a cat person before, and now I'm a cat person. It's like, I think everyone who complained on my original Meowth video when I said that I don't like Meowth, it's like not a good Pokemon, I hate the design, stuff like that. I think everyone that was like, actually Meowth is the best, I think all those people were cat parents. I understand now. I promise to become a member when you drop the Zapdos video. Yeah, it's going to be Zapdos versus Articuno versus Moltres, of course. And I'm waiting for a specific time of the year to drop that video. It's going to be real fun. But it is planned. It'll be this year. Is it just me or does your stream look a little bit fuzzy? Try and raise the quality on YouTube. YouTube might have defaulted you to like, I don't know, 720p or something like that. Every single cat Pokemon is good because they're cats, yeah. I don't like Fury Attack quite as much because of the accuracy, but if I have to use it... Oh, well, crits are great. 20% chance to crit, so yeah. Are you going to do Kingler or Krabby video this year? Probably, I don't know. I was supposed to do Krabby last year, so I filmed only one playthrough with it, actually. Poison, that's bad. Not good. Is the Meowth faster than me? No, definitely not. I'm almost twice as fast as it. Okay, let's crit. Come on. 3 hits? Come on. No, I didn't save. No, do not. Okay, crit. There we go. So I'm under 29 health, so I need to heal. I will not make it to the Pokemon Center. Is Eevee a dog? I don't think anyone knows. Every time I say that Eevees are dogs, they're like, no, they're cats. And then someone else will be like, no, it's a fox. And then someone else will like say it's like a, what is it? There's a like a Japanese thing. that it's based on. It starts with a K. Save, bro. Save. I know. No, I'll save here. This is my planned save. I'd rather do the, like, only one save if I have to rather than multiple. It wastes time. Are you going to throw the Omnite run out of loyal? I already did the Omnite run back in, you can go check it out. Definitely should have thrown it out of loyalty to the Dome Fossil. Dome Fossil is the only correct fossil, by the way. I will accept no other answers. Just unsubscribe if you're a Helix Fossil person. Oh, no. Am I going to lose this? No, I'm not. Okay, good. I have so much PP. I should just keep going. I don't actually think I need to heal here because I should just one-hit these two. I'll heal before the next fight because there's a Pidgey with Sand Attack. You had to be careful about that. Always have to be careful about that. If potions are slot 1, it is faster to get into the inventory and heal. You save a little bit of time doing that. I want to try and knock that thing out in 1 turn, but this thing I can knock out over 2 turns. Nice job kicking the bird. Not a good choice. Yeah, Van Man said all evolutions fall in the dog-cat spectrum. Yeah, you're right. Stop poisoning me. Stop it. Okay, at least no confusion. Supersonic from that Zubat could have been bad. So I've had to use 2 antidotes already. Yeah. Is a Seal second video planned? No. No, there's no second Seal video planned. I do not want to play more Seal. Seal was brutal. I saved at the beginning of Nugget Bridge. This is all fine. No, I'm not going to lose here. There's no way to lose here. I'll save in front of the hiker that has a Geodude and a Machop. It would be truly devastating if I lost in one of these battles. Like, this Zubat would have to Supersonic me and I'd have to hit myself like a million times with poison. Okay, so like maybe it's going to happen. Let's see. Leech Life? No. Fine. No, we're good. Okay. Gotta record. Yeah, good. We all want more Van Man videos. So we gotta heal again, which is so annoying. You could argue that I should pick up the Thunderwave TM. It only sells for $1,000 though, so I don't really think it's a good idea. Didn't you say a Seeking versus... No, I did not say that. You heard me say that. I'm very sorry. Should not have said that. I was like... At the beginning of this year, I had 2 choices. Either I don't talk about the videos that are coming out, which is like impossible for me, because sometimes I'm very impulsive. Or I just plan every video in the year, and then I can tell people exactly when it's coming out, and then I have to stick to the plan. So I planned every video in the year. Because I'm like, I know that I will not be able to say, like, I'm going to do this video later on. And then, like, people will be like, when's it coming out? And then I'm like, oh yeah, this is Arcanine versus Ninetales again. I'm starting to feel bad about the video. It was filmed so long ago, I really need to produce it. Yeah, no, there's no way I need Seismic Toss. And fighting the guy with Geodudes doesn't make any sense. There's always a choice to make there. I didn't think about it beforehand, so I had to, like, backpedal a tiny bit. Okay, the Oddish lass, she should be fine because Oddish are not scary. They are only scary if you don't have super effective damage or don't have neutral damage against them and you're weak to water. Weak to grass. Like a water rock type, for instance, the fossils. Got to be careful there with them. Metagross for Salamence this year? Yes. Tentacool will be interesting. I already did Tentacool, so you can see that video. You check it out if you want. Tentacruel. Tentacruel is an absolute beast. I cannot wait to do Tentacruel. It's going to be so fun. Yes! Aw. I was hoping that I would one-turn that. Oh, well. Here we go. Misty time. Okay. So this one, I think Fury Attack is going to carry me here. I am faster than the Starmie. It has 56 speed, as you can see on the right-hand side of the screen. But I think okay, well, that was a 5-hit against it. It got an X-Defend. I missed another Harden, so it survives. But I take, like, nothing from Water Gun, so that's it. Okay. So that was a, what was the Misty split? 19 minutes and 11 seconds. About 10 minutes from when I beat Brock, or about 9 minutes from when I beat Brock, if we're being really precise. Hey Scott, hope all is well. Yeah, all is well. I do have to say, I think I came back a little bit too strong earlier in the month. Like, from December... Okay, so I am going to teach Mirror Move here. Growl is... both Growl and Leer are pretty useless at this point. Let's be real. After about the second gym, lowering your opponent's stats makes almost no sense. Unless you have a accuracy lowering move. In that case, it makes sense. Get that full restore in case you get burnt on the SSN. Because, like, why would you use the healing bed? Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I think I came back a little bit too strong this year. Like, I came back the first couple weeks of January and I did like 2 streams a week, one on Twitch, one on YouTube, that kind of thing. And I got real tired. Like, because December was a huge grind for me. I'm locking in Sandy, the battle against Sandy. I want to make sure that I have that locked in so that when I go through this guy can be annoying if he gets like a crit with Hyper Fang or something and then he quick attacks you. Like, the Raticate can knock you out, so you got to be a little bit careful. Get 3 repels at this mart. Anyways, yeah, I've just been feeling like a little bit down. Mirror move plus defense curl against the hiker. Oh, I hope not. I didn't even think about him yet. It's going to be bad, obviously. Also, Surge. So, coming up in this next section of the game is actually like the 2 maybe most challenging early game threats for Fearow outside of Brock. You might have noticed there that the text box actually closed really quickly on that TM. If you immediately leave the battle and spam A and get frame perfect, you pick up the item and then the text box closes instantly. I don't know why I went in here. This is obviously, I don't need this. Like, Body Slam is not useful because I can't learn it. So we'll just beat this guy if we ever hit with Fury Attack. Oh well. Bye-bye Body Slam. Fight the Gentleman. Surge is going to use X speed, let's face it. Yeah, right? I can sell it. Okay, the reason you don't pick it up, though, you don't want to pick up a lot of items, because if your inventory gets clogged, it gets really bad in this game. So, like, if you see me skipping something like the Thunder Wave, you're like, just pick it up and sell it. It's fine. Like, it's like, well, number one, picking up it and then selling it is time. And also, I don't want my inventory to get clogged, so when I'm trying to pick up an important item, I can't. And then I'm wasting tons of time fumbling around trying to figure out what I should, like, throw away. I noticed in a lot of those situations that I actually end up tossing the item that I picked up and was like, well, I might as well just sell this. And then, like, I'm trying to pick up an item that I need for the playthrough. And then I'm like, well, I just gotta toss this Thunder Wave anyways. And then I'm like, why did I even waste the time picking it up and then going through the decision-making process of, like, having to throw it out? So... it's like, yes, it might be better to have that extra 1,000. If we get in the second playthrough and I'm like $1,000 short, then I might be able to root it in with the software and we'll see if it works. So I'd rather do those things in like second playthroughs if I have to. Okay, always teach Dig first so it's in the 4th slot for Charmander. Then you can spam A through this dialogue and teach Cut in the 1st slot. That way when you're in here in the Pokemon menu, Cut is always the top slot. Do we want to do this? I'm having decision-making problems here. Yeah, let's try it. Surge is pretty bad. And I have the Mirror Move strat against him anyways. Okay, let's go. Because I outspeed, I will Mirror Move before... Okay, crit first turn, so that was pretty good. Fury attack. Okay, not quite. Well, goodbye. Oh, no! No! What?! Okay, well, that was awful. The Growl into the Thunderbolt. It's like, he teased me. Okay, see? Now I can Mirror Move that. So that's what you do. If he uses one of his normal moves, Mega Kick or Mega Punch, you outspeed, and then you Mirror Move because he used the move last, and then you reflect it back, and you have the same type of attack bonus with it. So just imagine Fearow punching the opponent. I love that visual. That is, I did that in my last video, so that's why I knew that I could do that. I wouldn't have figured that out on a first playthrough. Like, there's no way. The only reason I have that knowledge is because I did a bunch of optimization. That's the first. Yeah, that is the first and only time that I have used Mirror Move on the channel. Is with Fearow in this situation specifically. Like, there is no other time that I've used it. Turn to soon. Okay, this should be easy because I have Peck. I think Fearow creates a punch with the wind. Yeah. We have to theory craft about, that's because I come from StarCraft. We have to theory craft about all the ways in which these moves actually work when they're, like, strange. Like Machamp using Fire Blast, like it comes out of, like, the middle of his belt. He's got, like, a little, like, gas tank on his back. And he punches so fast that the air gets hot enough that it ignites the gas, then he, like, sprays it out of his belt. The only way. How does Golem do it? He like cracks open the geode, and because he's like from under the ground, there's magma inside of him, then he sprays it out on the opponents. These are the questions that really matter. That's why you come to this channel, I think. I should rename it to Scott's Theories instead of Scott's Thoughts. Oh, come on. Why you gotta do that? Cubone. This fight's really annoying sometimes. Doduo flies with helicopter heads, 100%. It's the only way. So we can get rid of the potion now, which is really nice. Gosh, Slowpoke is so tanky. Why is this thing so tanky? I'm really glad I picked up the max potion, because that's how I'm going to heal before the hiker. And I won't have to leave the cave. Rhydon with Surf. That, It definitely doesn't go fast enough that it just, like, skims across the surface of the water. Definitely not that. Rhydon is not known for its speed. As we see every time I face Giovanni. My brain just was like, what if you mirror moved self-destruct? Obviously not the strat. I think you just blow up, right? You actually use self-destruct. Okay, I don't know what I'm gonna do here. Here? Oh, I should have kept Growl. I'm so wrong. I was so wrong earlier on. I said, it's bad. It's very bad. It's very bad. Okay, so that's a major mistake. If I had Growl in the place of Leer, I could Growl and then lower their attack stat so that self-destruct does less damage. Here's the thing though, Fury Attack could get lucky and crit, and then if it crits and I do like 5 turn, I might get lucky here. I also can play around Leer, lowering their... Stop it. The Rock's Throw is the worst. Because now if he self-destructs, I lose. When's Drill Peck? 34. I'm 29. That's not an option. Okay. Yes, 5 hit. Perfect. No. Then it self-destructs. Not what I need. No. Come on, don't miss. Don't miss. Don't miss on me. Yes. No. This is bad. This is very bad. This is very bad. Okay, we got through 1, but we gotta get through 2 with no self-destruct. And no Rock Throw probably now. Darn. Can you please use Mirror Move once? I already did. Mirror Move Defense Curl? Yeah, that actually is a good idea. Let's try that. If he uses it. He's got to use it. Come on. Yeah, okay. Defense Curl, Mirror Move. Oh, that might have done it. That might have done it. If I Mirror Move here, does it work? No, it fails. Darn. Okay. Well, we learned something about it. Let's just try and attack this. Maybe crits and luck with like misses on tackle and misses on Rock Throw. I could win. Oh my gosh, am I going to win this way? Don't self-destruct. Yes! Yes! Yeah! Okay, we did it. I'm going to have to use my full restore to heal before the final trainer. I don't want to chance it. Okay, defense curl, mirror move. Mirror move is helpful. Okay. The mirror move has done 2 helpful things in this run. Wow, I'm going to save here. I'm so scared that we're not going to get that, like, lock that in. Definitely want to lock that in. Boom. Gotcha. Gotcha. Is mirror move the best move? Definitely not. My Oddish run that I just released like yesterday, mirror move on the Fearow in Pokemon Tower is pretty annoying when you're trying to put it to sleep. Because if you also just use Acid to attack it, then Mirror moves acid back on you, which is like not great when you're a grass poison type. And like Fearow has decent attack stat. Okay, here we go. I'll be here. What is the badge boost glitch? Well, if you look down in the bottom left, you can see there's two little grayed out badges behind my attack and defense stat. And that is because when I beat Brock, I get a 12.5% boost to my attack stat. And when I beat Surge, I get a 12.5% boost to my defense stat, despite the game telling me that I get a boost to my speed stat. That is actually incorrect because of a glitch. Anyways, when I use a move, or the opponent uses a move that changes my Pokemon's battle stats, what happens is the game recalculates those boosts, the 12.5% boosts for the badges that I have, and it recalculates them on top of the boosts that I already have. So it compounds. And this happens every time your stats are recalculated until your stats reach a maximum value of 999. If you level up during the battle, it resets all of these boosts to the original boost value. And if you use like a move like Haze, it removes the boosts. Okay. Okay, here we go. Gotcha. Gotcha. We planning to get Swift? Yeah. The nugget right beside Double Edge. I'm going to keep Double Edge in my inventory in case we want to use it later on, but I don't think we will. It's probably just a selling item for the second playthrough. Double Edge is quite bad. I think it's more useful in a game like Red and Blue, whereas like a move like Rest is more useful in this game. Sustain is a bit more important in Yellow, and then just like raw damage is better in Red and Blue. Game Goblin, welcome. You now have the Boulder badge. For every month you stick around, you will get the next badge. Okay, let's sell all these items. Bye-bye-bide. Baby, bye-bye-bide. Oh, why did I think of that? My childhood. HP ups in general are not that useful, so better to sell them. What happens if you get all eight badges? Well, we should probably get Johto badges for you then. Oh, I didn't get the TMs. I need to do that. Do I get Tri-Attack? No, of course I don't get Tri-Attack. Tri-Attack doesn't have a secondary effect in Generation 1. It only starts getting a secondary effect in Generation 2. So Tri-Attack is really just a worse version of Body Slam. But it would have been a decent normal type move for Fearow to use. So you see here, I don't even need to like pick up the counter TM, and I have enough to buy 5 vitamins. Obviously protein, I think. We want as much raw power as possible with the burb. Okay, let's go. Get Fly. And I am not so like actually with Backstreet Boys, I was a huge Backstreet Boys fan when I was like 6 years old. Like I loved the Backstreet Boys. And my parents told me we were going to a hockey game, and I was not excited. It's like, why are we doing this? Like hockey game is like so weird. And we arrived and like we looked at the rink. Like I had never been to a hockey game before, so I had no idea what hockey games were like. But like we arrived at the rink and looked down and like there was no ice. And there was a bunch of like chairs. And I was like, where's the rink? And then my dad's like, they're going to move all the chairs. I'm like, no, they're not. And they're like, we were going to a Backstreet Boys concert. This is a very sweet moment. My parents are, they were very sweet in fostering my passions. I was very upset though during the concert because everyone was like teenage girls screaming. And I was like, I want to listen to the music. Can you stop screaming? I just remember being so mad. And then I went into classical music where no one makes any sounds at all, except the old guy in the back that like has to unwrap like his like cough lozenge because he starts coughing after like this first movement of the symphony. She's like, I'm going to unwrap this cough lozenge as slowly as possible in order to not make any sounds. But I'm just going to prolong the pain for everyone else. Where it's like slowly unwrapping and just like, can you just please just rip it off and then it'll be done and we won't have to deal with this anymore? Oh gosh. I went to a concert once and I brought my friend and my grandpa and my mom and my dad, and like my friend's cell phone went off, and then my dad was coughing, and then my mom was like trying to get him a cough lozenge, and the only person that made no sound was my grandpa. He just sat there completely silently the entire time enjoying the concert. It's like, oh gosh, I should have just brought him. Okay, here we go. Erica time. This should not be a problem, right? Even with just Peck. I was kind of hoping that here I would get, okay, it's not gonna lower my speed. I was just kind of hoping here that I would get Drill Peck before this fight, but like, she has good AI, so all the grass moves she will just decide never to use. I'm going to replace Leer, because Peck could be useful for training, especially places like the Fighting Dojo if I run out of Drill Pecks. Yeah. Moral of the story, did you know Scott is Canadian? Yes. Yes, I am. Zach! Upgraded to Venomoth. Welcome. What type are you? Fairy Steel? Probably. Drill Peck this thing. Yeah, good. Now, a nice thing about Drill Peck is, despite having more power and accuracy than Fly, it also has more PP than Fly. So, Drill Peck, truly the most Chad move for a flying type. All the best, yeah. I don't know why there's so many like Poketubers that are from Canada. It's so weird. Just in case. Like, I could Gen 1 miss, it could confuse me, I could hit myself, it could lick, paralyze me. Like, there's a lot that can go wrong in this fight. I just want to be really careful. The guy with the bread that's dry, yeah, he's from Canada too. Sub-hour split for... No. No. Fearow is going to be like... I think this playthrough might be like 1:15. I could see that being how it is. I think like with optimization, it might get like an hour and 3 or 4 minutes. I don't know if it's going to get sub-hour. I have a feeling that Farfetch'd is just going to be better. But we'll see. Can you lick apart normal type? You're right, that you can't actually use lick on Fearow, so... There is nothing to fear there, I guess, other than Confuse Ray. Nightshade does work on me, though. Oh, I was like, so I don't know why my brain, when I'm doing video editing, it's never like determining if the thing that I said is a true statement. It's like, how does my voice sound? Are the graphics in the right position? Is there anything that I'm forgetting? Should I like change how the footage is timed? Something like that. So... The first time I really start listening to myself with like the other frame of mind, which is like, what am I saying? Is it correct? Is when I'm watching the premiere. And that's a problem because like in the Oddish premiere, like yesterday, I said like all my other moves do half damage to the Agatha's other 2 team members. I'm like, no, that's not true. Mega Drain does quarter damage to the Golbat. Run from this guy. I might want to train here when I come back next time, but for now, I don't think I'm going to do it. I'll do Fighting Dojo instead. Oh my gosh, are we still talking about badge boosts? Ever thought of working with MNJ TV or Birdkeeper Toby? That would be so fun. Birdkeeper Toby is actually the original inspiration for this channel. I was watching so much of Birdkeeper Toby's videos back in like, I don't know, like 2015, something like that. And then I was like, I want to make a Pokemon challenge and do top 10 videos. Like my top 10 favorite Kanto Pokemon and stuff like that. And that's why I called it Scott's Thoughts, because I was going to be sharing my thoughts on Pokemon with everyone. And then I got Premiere Pro and I tried to use it. And after about 25 minutes, I was like, I do not have what it takes to be a video person. I have no idea how this works. I can't make anything happen. So I just stopped trying until then I saw J-Rose's videos. And I was like, wow. And Madrybread. And I was like, wow, I want to do more of that. I'm going to use the PP ups on Drill Peck because it I should save. No, I'm going to save the other ones. I just thought like Hyper Beam. I was like, no. Gotta be careful. See? Bag space. The worst. It actually made me make a bad decision there. Okay, you can't fly out. You have to dig out of here. I'm going to go get the Saffron waypoint now. And that'll allow me to set my heal point to Saffron City, as well as do the fighting dojo. Yeah, let's do it now. Because it's only one click backwards to get to Saffron City with fly. It's pretty quick. You became a Pokemon speedrunner. I think that worked out way better for you. I agree. Yeah. I still might make some top 10 videos at some time, just for fun. After all, making like a 6-minute video would feel so refreshing. Actually, it would probably be impossible. My top 10 favorite Kanto Pokemon video is like an hour and a half. Let's be real. Okay. So do some training here. Blah, blah, blah. I guess level 38 is going to be a damage rounding threshold, which is nice. I should be able to just straight up beat Koga right away after this. And then I get a speed boost, like not like I need it. I have so much speed. Look at my speed. I guess I'm not actually faster than the Venomoth yet. It has 103 speed, so I'm almost there. Are you going to use agility eventually? Yeah, I think I will. Yeah, yellow has been like my special interest for like quite a while. Although I have to say, I was not a huge fan of yellow when I was a kid. Oh my, that was my Gen 1 miss. Anyways, I was not a huge fan of yellow when I was a kid just because I couldn't pick my starter. Being forced into Pikachu is like the worst thing ever. That Pokemon is not good, especially for Pokemon Yellow. This game is like determined to make it awful. This game is determined to make it awful for electric types. Okay, I should beat Koga now. I outspeed the Venomoth. Let's go. Yeah, and when I did May Beep, what you're saying, like when I decided to make content for this channel, there was two things that I made the decision to play Yellow based on. Number one, I didn't want to make more red and blue content because J-Rose and Madrybred were already doing that. So I was like, well, I should do something slightly different. So I'll play Yellow instead. Yeah, Koga's very easy, by the way. And then the second decision-making factor was like, the sprites in Yellow are so much nicer. I guess there was a little bit of a third, which is like, I think that Yellow is a little bit harder. And back then I had the misconception that people just wanted to see the YouTuber struggle through a game with the most brutal possible Pokemon. Turns out that's not really the case. We all just want to watch more Pokemon content. Where to now? Do we go? I think we go back to Sylph because I have a speed boost. I outspeed everything. I think I can maybe beat the rival there after I defeat the mandatory trainers. I might want to go up to level 43 just to be safe. Why am I doing this? Go up to 4. Jackson Reed, welcome. The Venonat tier. Okay, Drill Peck is really good. Really good. How does the rival get through with Fearow and Eevee? Definitely Sand Attack. 100% Sand Attack. So, guess I can use those. Did I use the protein? Probably not. That's probably why my inventory was bad. You should use the protein before you pick up the surf if you're worried about inventory space. I've thought about putting like an inventory counter. Oh no. I thought about putting an inventory counter on the overlay so you can see how much my inventory is at, but in the end it's like I keep just coming back to the decision that this is information that is not super relevant in every video, and just having it sit there all the time takes up kind of mental real estate whenever you look at the overlay, because you have to go, what's that? Like your brain has to process it. Okay, so my attack stat is maxed out. I'm gonna skip. That's the takedown TM. I think I will fight this guy. It's if you can beat him, if you can beat him, it's pretty good because then you can get up here faster when you come back later on. Plus, he gives like decent stat experience. He is fully evolved Pokemon after all. I think I'll go and get the heal room. Maybe I don't need this anymore. After you beat the Arbok trainer that I just beat, you can get rid of that. I can fight this guy. He's easy. Low Kicks is such a cool Pokemon. Yeah, it is. It really is. Bug Dark is a neat type too. Like, just thematically, it's kind of cool. No more room, of course. Why would I have room? Because that's Swift. No, don't throw Toxic. You make that mistake once, and then you're playing with, like, a Jolteon, and you're like, actually, I need this move. Okay, Rival Fivel. Shout out to J-Rose. Go check his videos out. He's great. Okay, let's go. Drill Peck on the Sand Slash. Okay, get hit by Sand Attack. That's the best way to start this fight. Ninetales can't one-hit that. Okay, didn't get burnt by Ember. That's good. How much do I do to the Cloyster? Not half. And I take more than half from Aurora Beam. Okay, so I need more levels. I need a better normal move. Like, just anything. Even maybe Double Edge right now might be better. I probably should have trained on the Fighting Road. I'll beat this guy over here who has the Hypno, because I can heal and then fight him. And I have enough attack stat that I'm pretty confident here. I'm going to save just to lock in that last little bit of experience. You picked up Swift, haven't taught it yet. Yeah, I should teach Swift, that's correct. I want level 43 for this. It's going to give me over a damage rounding threshold. Let's do Swift in the place of Fury Attack. I don't know if Mirror Move is going to like come in clutch somewhere else. Might as well keep it for now. Go down, fight the guy with 5 Pokemon. Zamazenta is just unfair. I've heard that thing is a beast in competitive. Or Zacian, is that the one? Oh yeah, Zacian is like... Zacian is the one that's like really good. Just barely didn't level up. It's unfortunate. I guess we can fight this guy. He's got a Hypno. It's only one Pokemon. And it gives good stat experience. Okay, level 43. Agility. Agility in the place of Peck. I'm not running out of PP. That doesn't seem to be the issue that I'm going to have in this run. Go and heal. It's going to take like 2 more seconds to walk over here than just opening my inventory, so... It actually takes a lot of time to do inventory stuff in these games. Okay, let's do this again. Here we go, Rival. The 5th Rival. Rival 5. Sand Attack again into Slash. Not good. Okay, missed twice on the Ninetales. Are you kidding me? Maybe I should try and set up against the Ninetales. Okay, I do half to the Cloyster, so that's good. The miss. The miss. Alright, again. If they can the Sand Slash just not use Sand Attack on me first turn? Please. Please. Slash. Okay, that's way better. Way better. I don't think I need to set up. Maybe I did need to set up for the Jolteon. Ooh, I don't know if I want to hit that. Oh, I don't. Okay. I do need to set up. So I'll set up on the... No. I'll set up on the Ninetales. Oh, I don't want to be on this spot. He takes longer to walk around you if you fight him from this spot. That's a small detail. It's not, okay, Sand Attack missed. Perfect. Perfect first turn. Okay, here, let's set up Agility. That's going to give me the badge boost, which you can see being calculated in the bottom. Okay, 1 hit the Ninetales now. This should definitely 2 hit the Cloyster. No! That was so close. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Can you level up before the Jolteon, but I have Agility, so I'm going to outspeed, but I don't have my attack boost. Please, Swift. No! Fine. Fine. We can go to Cinnabar Island. It would have been nice to go to Sabrina next because I'm about to outspeed the Alakazam and I'll probably one-shot all of her Pokemon, but... Well, we can go in here. It's not that bad. I'll get some more vitamins too. Like, calcium is nice. I might want to pick up the iron. I'm pretty fragile. Let's just pick up the iron just in case. And let's waste a bunch of time trying to pick up the iron. Never mind. Well, these ethers are starting to become bloat because I haven't done a lot of extra training. So let's get rid of them. Okay, there's a Carbos here. Speed. Come on. There we go. Probably going to focus on the chat just a little bit less now because we're getting late game and I want to make sure that I don't make any huge misplays. Now what do I do? I think I fight the trainers in Blaine's gym. Yep. They will disappear once I beat him. Let's go. I guess, yeah, Swift. I don't want to set up on the Sandslash, though, because if he uses Slash and crits, the Ninetales is much easier to set up on. The worst thing that can happen on the Ninetales is you get burnt. I love, Pablo, I love that as soon as I go into Blaine's gym when I'm streaming, just like at least one person says Tombstone or Brother. Just like, wow. Gym Leader Matt has done a good job making that a meme. Also, go check out his channel. He does awesome stuff. He did Skeledirge in Pokemon Red, which is really cool. I'm going to do more of those videos where I like take a future generation Pokemon and bring them back into Generation 1. The thing is, we've actually figured out a way to allow all of you to get access to the game so that you can play with the Pokemon that I import from a future generation. So when I release the next video, I'll release the files that you can use to patch your ROM. And so we're not distributing a ROM. It's just a patch file that like you upgrade the ROM with, and then you'll have the ability to, yeah, start with whichever Pokemon. So it's going to be cool. That's why I've been waiting to do more of those. I wanted to try and figure out a way to help everyone else also enjoy that kind of experience. Because it's a little bit weird if like I do a run with like Wobbuffet in Pokemon Yellow, and then you all are watching and you're like, I would like to try that too. Like I have a different idea, and then you can't. So I don't like that. That's not like my vibe. How much money do I have? This is not going to go well, by the way. This will not go well. I want to put a Annihilape in Gen 1. Oh, that's a great idea. I want to do that too. That's so good. Gosh, Annihilape would be awesome. No, stop with the growls. Okay, this is not that bad. This is not that bad. Okay, that's bad. Crit. Nope. Do we have the ability to... Yes, we do. We can implement later gen moves. Although I don't want to implement very many later gen moves. So usually what I'll do is, like, if I'm doing that, I'll decide on a moveset that makes sense out of Gen 1 moves. And then I will implement the Pokemon with, like, maybe their signature move or, like, a couple moves that seem, like, absolutely critical for their like, flavor as a Pokemon. I will import those moves. Oh, you kidding? Okay, so I'm... no! That was so bad. It's like all of the worst things. Okay, well, I lose. Let's do it again. Okay, so we're getting walled at Blaine and the rival. That was a nice crit into potion, so that's perfect. Awesome. Well, agility up on the Ninetales. No, the pain. I don't actually think I can win after that happens. Because this is going to take more than 2 hits, and then the Aurora Beam is going to knock me out. Yeah. So I think I just reset if the Ninetales burns. It has a 10% chance, and it only has a 1 in 4 chance to use Ember. So, like, It's probably not going to burn me. It's just got very lucky. Yes, that is what I wanted. It even gave me an extra badge boost. I'm going to reset my badge boost here, though. I don't think I'm going to one-shot the Jolteon. It resists, Yes, crit. Okay. Yeah, you can't do Sabrina before. That's why I'm basically Blaine or rival at this point. If a fire move thaws you, then a water move should put a burnout. Yeah, that's a good idea. No. Come on. It's good. I think I used my max potion. I always want to save one full restore just for this fight in case you get poisoned before Giovanni, because it's always really annoying going into the fight if you're poisoned. Especially when he has like a Rhyhorn, and like I have to get through that with normal and flying moves. So that doesn't feel particularly good. Alright. Import Aurorus. Oh yeah, the fossils are... I definitely want to like import some fossils back. I also want to import a lot of Pokemon that are weird, like Shedinja. But I can't import Wonder Guard back, so that one would be a weird one. But anyways. Because I want it to feel the most like Gen 1 that's possible. I don't want it to like feel like, well, we just like the Sanqui runs, for instance. Like you can do like Sanqui playthroughs where they like imported like older, like newer types and stuff like that. And I don't really want to do that. That doesn't seem like what I'm aiming for. Okay. Sabrina, so I massively outspeed. I should just one-hit everything, I think, with Drill Peck. I'm currently watching about 10 minutes behind the live, so a shout-out of some sort would be funny occurrence. Yes, from the future. Okay, Sabrina was easy. Talked right over that battle. Bring Slacking back no ability. It would be so good if it had no ability. Yeah, like, I guess I have to beat Blaine now. I'm checking my money because I want to see when I have enough to buy Hyper Beam. And I think I made a mistake by buying too many vitamins or not picking up enough high-value items to sell. Because I don't really have the ability to sell anything and extract value. I can't put this to sleep. So I'm 2-hitting. If I agility up, I only get like a 2x boost to my, or I actually don't. I'll only get like a 46% boost to damage. Please reflect. I don't think you need Hyper Beam. Yeah, you might be right. I think I might need Hyper Beam just for Lorelei. Okay, well that was a great crit. Fire Spin's a bit annoying. Okay, Reflect. Can you yeah, Fire Blast missed. That's good. Reflect. Crit. Yes, double Reflect. Got him. Okay. So Blaine is sometimes bad. Blaine is quite good in yellow. The only thing that like I would change, I would just remove the Arcanine's Reflect. That would dramatically improve him as a gym leader. Like give the Arcanine, I don't know, Dig. If you give the Arcanine Dig, he's so much better. Okay, gotta beat this. Oh gosh, that does nothing. Okay. Giovanni is gonna suck. Yeah. Yes, he is. We are, So I made a change to my rules this year, which was I can't use evasion moves until level 100, but I forgot when I made that change. I was like, well, the only Pokemon that I actually used Double Team with was like Surfing Pikachu and Chansey, but I didn't use it in their follow-up playthroughs, so I can still rank them. But then I forgot that I use the Mimic Double Team strategy against Giovanni. But the way I'm just gonna like allow for this one strategy to be used with Double Team, because like for Electric types and Flying types, Giovanni is genuinely like a rock wall in Generation 1 for a lot of Pokemon. So I think it only makes sense to allow Pokemon to use this strat here. This is the moment. Okay, so hopefully we'll one-hit this. Yep, it has very low defense, like very low. Okay, so now we're gonna mimic double team. Which again, this is the only place I can use an evasion boosting move. And I can only use it if I gain access to it with mimic. So you have to waste a turn stealing it. I guess I don't need to do that because I'm about to level up. I'm gonna lose all my badge boosts, but at least I have decent evasion. Oh, so see, the Nidos have weird AI. They think that double kick is super effective because I'm a normal type Pokemon. They're not using Thunder. Just great. Please don't hit me with Rock Slide, please. Just please. It's gonna roll it so many times. Please. Please. Okay, we're gonna do it. No, 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 no. Let's fight this guy. We should level up so that we don't have a mid-battle level up. Saddest anime moment. Yeah. Yes. We gotta play that like da 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 from Attack on Titan whenever something really horrific happens. That's that moment. When the rock slide hits and the screen shakes, like slow it down. Da 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 da. My fiance and I are rewatching that show currently. No! This is why setting up double team here is not always like a guaranteed win, because the Persian can get really awful. Okay, so I fully set up. Good. No, come on. Also, the Persian can set up double team while you're doing it, which makes like it a little bit less good than just like, I don't know. Like just setting it up normally. Ah, I level up before the Rhyhorn. The Rhydon. I say that in so many voiceovers. We've specifically implemented a check now where we check to see if I said Rhydon or Rhyhorn every time one of these Pokemon is on screen because it's so easy to mess the two up. Okay, so we're just over the hour mark after defeating Giovanni. Yeah, so the Nidos think that kicking a bird is better than shocking it with electricity. They do, yeah. Just great, right? Thanks, Gen 1. Okay, let's go. Okay, here we go. So here, I think mimicking Slash is going to make the most sense. By the way, it's in slot number 1. So you get it if you just, like, spam A through the mimic dialogue. Because it is the same type attack bonus move, and its power right now is reflected as 105, but it's always going to critical hit when I use it with Fearow, so it is going to have essentially double that power. Critical hits do not do a flat boost in Generation 1. Oh! Miss Thunder. Miss Thunder. Potion. Good enough. I have no healing items, but I'm not going to fight any trainers, so we should be fine. As long as I don't randomly run into a trainer, like, accidentally. I'll pick up the hidden full restore, actually, and heal. That was a clench and a half, yes. It was. I don't think I have enough money for Hyper Beam yet. I don't. I need, like, 110,000 to buy it. Like, I try and say this a lot. Like, people are like, why don't you use more Hyper Beam? It's a really good move. Like, especially in Gen 1. And, like, people are right. But you basically have to plan the entire playthrough around it when considering, like, vitamins and purchasing items and selling items and picking up items. So, and then it also takes, like, 4 minutes or, like, 2 to 4 minutes to buy it. Because you have to buy coins 50 at a time. So we might actually be able to just make it through the game without it. Which I think makes sense for a first playthrough. I did that with Pidgeot, so then these first playthroughs will be a little bit more comparable. Yeah, I have Mimic, so I can mimic it from a few Pokemon, like Lance's Gyarados. Exactly. I think that's the only Pokemon that I can mimic it from, that is realistic to mimic it from. Like, the Aerodactyl has it. So does the Dragonite, but I don't want to mimic something that late in the fight. That very rarely makes sense. And I think that mimicking Ice Beam in there is probably going to be a better play, even though my special stat is just awful. I should probably fight someone in here to get level 53. It's really good. Let's fight her. She has a grass-type Pokemon, so I'll be able to one-hit all of them. Kevin. Yeah. That one would be fun, I think, Kevin. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. Okay. Low kicks would be cool too, yes, but then I have to implement the dark type, and I'm not sure if I want to implement the dark type. I haven't decided that yet. See, like here, I have to buy 4 of these, and then I have less money, so now we're definitely not getting Hyper Beam. That's fine. Save. Okay, now we saved. Let's level up. 11 rare candies, so let's go to level 60 and save some for agility, for experience manipulation later on in the league. Let's go. Here we go. All right, what do we do? Drill Peck. A critical hit, that was okay. That's probably bad. Oh, that's really bad. Okay. We've already implemented Sketch. Well, this was bad. Okay. Try to mimic Clamp. That is an interesting idea. Okay, Swift this. Hope that it goes for rest, like it does. Then I can get set up. Then we Drill Peck. Knock that. Okay, another critical hit there. Do I two-shot this? I do, so I should survive. Knock it out with 2 hits. Now I could mimic here. Do I mimic or do I sweep? Let's try and sweep. Oh, that crit. Okay. I should knock the Jinx out in 1 hit, and then this should be a 2 hit, so Blizzard has to miss. It doesn't. Okay. I think we have to give up Swift. We have to give up Swift for rest. And then we'll go up to 60. Because now I can mimic Amnesia and then rest up and then set up fully and then not take as much damage from Blizzard against the Lapras. I have to Drill Peck this now. And we hope that it rests on turn 2. It loves to rest on turn 2. It's like an 80% chance. Then we knock this out. Oh, we don't knock it out in 1 hit. Okay, that's bad. But do I survive the Ice Beam? I just need to survive the Ice Beam. Okay, I do survive the Ice Beam. Knock this out. I'm going to rest turn 1. Hopefully it does not Amnesia turn 2, because it can withdraw turn 2. Withdraw turn 2. Okay, that's good. Surf, not very much damage. Mimic Amnesia. Now, because it's not doing very much to me, I'm going to set up, and the only way it's going to do massive damage is if it gets a crit. And then I can rest to heal. Okay. So I should be able to take it out now. It's going to take forever because it's set up withdraw. But like now that I get here, like my attack stat is badge boost so high that I might actually one-hit the Lapras. Nope, not quite. But Super Potion, then Knockout. Okay, so we made it past Lorelei. Let's move on. I guess I can just PP up Drill Peck now. Save. Bruno, 999 speed, yeah. Agility's like really good. Here we will mimic Dig, because then I have super effective damage against the Onix, which is just nice. I don't want to knock them out with like Drill Peck. That doesn't make a ton of sense. I should one-hit everything. Maybe the Machamp will survive. It's like pretty bulky. But yeah, by the way, Earthquake will not hit you when you're underground in Gen 1, as we just saw right there. So that was implemented starting in Generation 2, so there's no way for that to mess me up. Okay, the Hiker is dead. Not dead. The Hiker is defeated. I feel really bad every time I say dead in when in reference to a Pokemon game. 2 rare candies perfectly puts me over damage rounding for this fight, which I want. And then I have 1 for each of the following fights for badge boosts just in case. So, did I save? I don't think I saved, but this should be easy, right? I think I one-hit everything except maybe the Golbat or the Arbok. Because the ghosts have very low defense. The final Gengar might survive. It might survive. Let's see. Okay, Confuse Ray. Oh no. Don't Hypnosis me. Okay, we got it. You did save. Okay, good, good, good. We should add, there's actually a prevention that I can do there so that I know if I saved. We can add a little thing to the auto splitter. It'll tell me when I saved, at the time code that I saved. Okay, so I could mimic Hyper Beam here, but I think mimicking Ice Beam is going to make more sense. Oh no. Oh, that was a lot. I think I lose. This is going to Thunderbolt me and it's going to survive. Oh, Hyper Potion, maybe crit. Nope. Thunderwave, then Thunderbolt. Yep. So I want to one-hit that Dragonair. Let's try 1 Agility against the Gyarados. Agility. Leer, perfect. Boosts me twice. Hyper Potion. Yeah, now I should one-hit this Dragonair. No, oh no, I level up. Maybe I have to use the... Yeah, I think I have to use the, what's it called here? If I Agility on this, by the way, it can't freeze me now. If I use Agility here, you'll notice that my speed is not cut anymore by the paralysis. Which is really nice. So it resets your speed by using Agility. Don't freeze. Agility one more... No. Okay, this is bad. I really want to mimic Ice Beam, but I do have time. I do have time. I have 1 more turn. Because unless it freezes me here, I should survive, and then I can rest. Wake up, attack, knock it out. No! That's how I lose. Uh, 65 is over damage rounding for the champion, so it's fine anyways. Even giving up 1 level here doesn't matter. Like, damage rounding matters a lot. I don't know if people are aware of this. We'll go over the numbers after this run, but it matters a lot. Knock this out. Now, I don't think I survive. Do I rest? Let's just try and survive. No, I don't. Okay. Come on. Come on. Also, thanks for everyone for tuning in. That's a free agility, actually, I think. Let's take it. Oh, I forgot to level up. Right. Not good. Well, the crit there was really nice. So then maybe I'll get this without freeze, please. Okay, good. This maybe... Darn, doesn't want to hit, but I could freeze. Frozen. Take that to get an agility and then knock it out. Very lucky. Very lucky. And then this because it does 4 times damage on the Dragonite. This is first playthrough. We were about to start optimization when I beat the champion. We'll run through the completion... Oops. We'll run through the completion numbers and then we'll do the optimizations. Okay, so over damage rounding, level 66, whatever. It's a little bit more damage. It does increase damage, but it doesn't increase damage significantly when you go from 65 to 66. Okay, so we should probably mimic Earthquake here. Poison Sting. All right. Sure. Oh, that's bad. This is why you get rest, because you defeat the first 2 Pokemon that can do a lot of damage, and then you rest on the Executor, and it like what? Yeah, Hypnosis first turn, Stomp. That's not a lot of damage. Barrage, not a lot of damage, and then you can knock it out and move on. Unless I want to set up here. I think I want to set up here. That's annoying. Please don't make me lose because of that Hypnosis. Sometimes that happens. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. No! Executor! Ah! The pain. Gosh. Gen 1 Hypnosis is really good. Maybe I can set up against this thing. Yeah, like, okay, that's bad. The critical hit, like, because I can just rest here. Like, if it uses slash 3 times in a row, I think I lose, but... Or if it crits with... Gosh, that was close. Can you just use Poison Sting? Yeah, or that. Fury Swipes, that's fine. Poison Sting. Poison Sting me. No, Poison Sting. Use Poison Sting. Gosh. It can't hit me with a crit from... Yeah, there we go. From Earthquake. So eventually the turns will line up well, unless it gets a huge Fury Swipes, and then I'll get another setup in. That's annoying, but I can heal that. Yeah, this is fine, actually. This is slow, but this is fine. Oh, maybe not. Okay. That's not good. That's not good. Maybe we shouldn't do that. Maybe we should just knock this thing out right away. Mimic. Earthquake. Oh, I can Mimic Slash. I should be mimicking Slash. Mimic Slash. Yeah, that makes way more sense. Slash is move number 1. Yeah, so I can just spam through. But we'll try with this. I can maybe get set up on the Executor. It doesn't know what type I am, so it's randomizing. It's just like getting lucky Hypnosises. Like you can see here, it's not actually just going for Hypnosis when I don't have a status condition. So I'll set up fully. I'll rest because it could use Hypnosis and waste a turn. It can't Hypnosis once I'm asleep, but it chooses its move before I go. Now, with the boosts, we will move on. Hopefully 2 hit this and survive 1 Ice Beam or Aurora Beam. Okay, that's not as good for it. Oh, should have Earthquaked that. Maybe, no, 1 hit, okay. But I'm definitely faster than the Jolteon, and I should 1 hit with Earthquake, so I win anyways. Did it! Okay, so Fearow clocks in with a time of 1 hour, 16 minutes, and 10 seconds with 20 resets at level 67, and this took 4 hours and about 12 minutes of game time, which we will see in a second. My auto splitter reported 4 hours and 10 minutes, so that's when the battle ended, but let's see when this shows up. It's usually about 2 minutes. Yeah, 4 hours and 12 minutes. Okay, so that's it. Done our first run. I'm going to take a screenshot there so we have all of the data. Let's just quickly reflect on these results. So, in terms of results, this is not the end of the stream. We are going to roll credits now because there are so many people in the credits, so hopefully we can get through all of them. This time of 1 hour and 16 minutes is an E tier finish. It's actually, excuse me, it's actually slower than Aerodactyl, slower than the final playthrough with these Pokemon. So right now it's somewhere in between Aerodactyl and Horsey. I think just a little bit faster than Doduo. I forget exactly. I think that was like an hour and 17 minutes. I'm going to look it up. Give me a second. Doduo. Let's see. But Doduo's first playthrough, we have to remember, is an hour and 44 minutes and 56 seconds. And Doduo's second playthrough was 1 hour, 17 minutes and 31 seconds. So Fearow is slightly faster than Doduo, even on its first playthrough. This technically isn't my first playthrough, and I did Pidgeot before, so I have some understanding behind me during this one. That's important context for this. But it is... So right now, between Aerodactyl and Doduo... Actually, interesting that there are 3 fighting types in a row there. Or, sorry, flying types in a row there. Yeah. Also, there's a lot of water types in the E tier. That's another thing. A lot of water types. There are a lot of water types in general. They're kind of everywhere, but yeah. Okay, so let's head back here, and we're going to go into the optimization software. So bring it up. Oh, bring it up here. So I'm going to cancel recording. So this is the route that it recorded for me from this playthrough. All right. So in this software, there's like a file menu up here. You can click File and then App Config. And it brings up a thing that says Open Data Folder. And inside there is a folder called Saved Routes. And if I save this route, give it a name. So in this case, let's call it, this is Fearow Yellow 1, save. Then we are going to go to Fearow 2 Yellow, which is where we're going to optimize. So we'll change things around in here. Like, for instance, if I don't want to use 2 rare candies against the champion, I can just turn them off. Then look at the champion fight, look at the battle summary, and get a sense of what all my damage ranges are. It takes a while to load because it has to recalculate the entire route every time it loads damage ranges. Yeah. I'm just going to quickly take the JSON file that is loaded in this software and upload it to a Google Drive link so that if anyone wants to download it and check it out in the software, you can. So just give me a second to do that. Then I'll have to add this link to the description of the live stream, and just be aware that you're probably going to have to refresh the live stream before that's going to show up. Okay, so starting now, you should have a drive folder that you can open up that will have my Oddish playthrough, my optimized Oddish playthrough, the route for that one, and then also the route for this Fearow playthrough in it. So yeah. If you want to follow along, then you can actually download the software. The software is also in the description. You can download the software, follow along with the optimizations. You can try things out yourself, like adding moves to my Pokemon, that kind of thing, and see how those damage ranges are, that sort of thing. So yeah. Okay, let's go about optimization. First of all, let's take... So, like, number one, the first thing that I think we should work out is Brock, because Brock is, in general, like a tricky Pokemon, tricky trainer to face. So, obviously, fight everything in the early game just to get as much levels as possible. Yeah, if you mimic Hyper Beam, you have nothing for Aerodactyl, you're correct. So, I want to be careful about that. Okay, so Brock is here. Let's see what my damage ranges are against him. Level 15. Fury attack is doing between 4 to 6 damage to the Geodude. Okay. Is that right? Oh no, that's 2 hits with it, sorry. So if I get a 5 hit... So yeah, so each hit is doing about 2 to 3 damage to the Geodude. That's my damage ranges. And then, again, 2 to 3 damage per hit against the Onix. The Onix's bite is a 26 kill, and the 17 hit kill with tackle. If I 2-hit every turn with Fury attack, I would kill the Onix, knock the Onix out in 7 hits. So level 15 is really good for this fight. Let's just take out some wild Pokemon that I fought and see what happens if I go into this fight at level 13. Peck does between 5 and 6 damage, so that's about 15% damage to the Geodude to be safe. So it's probably going to 5-hit, or 30% chance to 5-hit, 100% chance to 6-hit, and I'm going to be at half health after that, because the Onix it's doing about 12 hit to me. 6 hits takes me to half health, and then Onix... It's going to do more with Bide. 8. Looks like about a 16 hit with Peck, guaranteed. What happens if we hit him with 1 Leer? No. Do I have to put that on the opponent? I think I have to put that on the opponent. I do. 1 Leer takes 5% chance to 7 hit. 100% chance to 7 hit with 2 Leers, and without that it is a 16 hit. So 2 Leers on the Onix doubles damage. Let's see, so that's 7 hit plus 2 is 9. 6 hit with 3 is 9. 5 hit with 4 is 9. Maybe a 4 hit with 5. It could... Okay, so if I use 6 Leers, I could get a 3 hit, and that would be an 8-turn battle against the Onix. But if I get a critical hit, I'll do significantly less damage. So I think that it makes sense to use the minimum number of Leers here, which is 2. 2 Leers, does it change the Geodude setup? Or Geodude? No, Geodude's going to be a 6 hit, so 2 Leers on the Geodude just wastes time. I should roll for crits there. So against the Geodude, Peck, Onyx, Leer times 2. Oops. So we'll just quickly go through here. We should probably fight Mewtwo at some point. People always ask me to fight Mewtwo. Let's do a bit more optimizations while the credits end. Okay, so Brock. I think Brock actually might be possible at level 13. So I might not need to go to level 15 for him. Level 15 is like very easy. I guess I could growl the Onyx once first turn. That might reduce some time. Obviously, the self-destructing hiker is a problem, but I just shouldn't give up growl. That was just not thinking ahead. I really should have thought ahead to that, but I didn't. So hiker here, this is the self-destructing hiker, right? Yes, so I should definitely keep growl for this fight, and that'll be my solution. My A key on my keyboard just stopped working yesterday. It works a little bit, like I have to press it quite hard, but it's quite annoying. So after that, just go, and I get a save here in Pallet Town. We'll fight Oak later today too as well, don't worry. We're gonna go fight Mewtwo now. I'll show you how I do this. So, for instance, when I want to come here, I'll show you the software called GameHook. This is the software that I use to get access to the live RAM. It looks like this. So, like for instance, when I'm playing, if I don't want to run into wild encounters in GameHook, I can go in here, go to Overworld, and then encounter rate, which is right here, is 25. So that's on the water. So I can just set these bytes to 0 and then freeze the property. So every time I change, every time the game tries to update that, GameHook is just going to update it back to 0. Didn't update. Update. Thank you. So now it's going to stay 0. There's another variable here in player. It is called joypad simulation. If I set this to FF and freeze it, I can walk through walls now. So it didn't set it. I don't know why it's doing that. Maybe that's a bug. We might have to work that out. Okay, so check this out. I'm going to get no encounters, so I can get in here nice and fast. Don't hit the walls. If you hit the walls, it will glitch. Like the edge of the map is what I mean by the walls. Don't hit the edge of the map. Mewtwo. Whoops. Okay, I'm gonna shut down my auto splitter now. 1 second. Okay, let's fight Mewtwo. Just for fun. Oh my god, he cheated. How could this be horrors? Yeah. Oh, this is bad. I guess nice. Ah! Well, that's that. Let's optimize. Okay. So we're all done that. Now let's move on. We're gonna make sure that we get this optimization done. So for Brock, maybe level 13, we are gonna test that. Let's test it right now. Actually, I would rather test now than later. So one thing that my software does while I'm playing is it takes save states whenever I change map to like a new location or enter a gym or something like that. So I can increment back through all these save states and like basically scrub back through the entire playthrough. Which makes it like really easy to go in and like test a certain fight, that kind of thing. So we're just going to scrub back to the beginning of the game. This takes a little while to increment back through the save states. Yeah, so here we are. We're level 8, level 13. So let's go fight Brock at level 13. Oops. I got to turn off some of these frozen properties for GameHook so it doesn't glitch like that. Okay, let's go. Oh, are you kidding me? Turn off encounters, then run into the grass first patch. Okay, so we're going to try Brock at level 13. I'm going to test this fight out, see how it goes. So this should be a 6 hit with Peck. Well, I got a crit, so that might make it 1 less hit. I think I'm going to need to get 2 crits to knock it out. Yeah, 6 hit. Okay. Just over half health. Now here, I think we go Growl, and then we go Leer. And then if it goes Bide, we continue using Leer, because I get a higher chance to knock it out with less turns. So another Bide would be nice. Could we have another Bide? Thank you. Leer, Leer, Leer. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Fearow should go into Brock at level 13. No way that it should be going to level 15 in Viridian Forest. That is just going to waste a ton of time. That's a big time save. That's going to be like 3 minutes right there. Maybe longer. Maybe longer. So that is really nice. What about Bide for the self-destructing hiker? That's a possibility. We should test that. Let's test that. Do that test right now. Oops. Oh, I have 4 on the numpad for that. Every time I save the game, it also takes a state, just so you know. So yeah, like there, that was a save. Almost there. Nope, that a little bit too far. That's the person. This is self-destructing hiker. Okay, we will teach Bide in the place of Mirror Move, because I only needed that for Surge. There was another time when it came in useful, but like I don't think I actually need it. Oh, it was the self-destructing hiker anyways. We're just gonna switch out Leer for Growl right now with Game Hook. So like in Game Hook, we can like set the bite to Growl and then save, and then as you can see on my overlay, I now have Growl. I don't know what Growl's PP is. It doesn't change the PP at the same time, so that'll just be wrong, but that's fine. Let's save here. Let's go again. Okay, so first we'll try Bide. Thanks for the suggestion. Okay, Rock Throw. Unleash energy from a Rock Throw. It does not one hit. Okay. The Rock Throw, it does not reflect back, but if it self-destructs, I take damage. Do I reflect that back on the Graveler? Oh, gosh. Well, I won. Which is like, that is technically better than it was in my playthrough. Hey, Scott. Hey, chat. Just found the channel, and I think your data-oriented approach is a neat way to approach the challenges. Robert, thank you. I am glad you're enjoying. Okay, let's fight this guy again. I think just Growl is going to be better. Like, maybe Growl the first one. Oh, I think Growl is better. That. I can't believe that just happened. The Geodude, which is so slow, got a critical hit with self-destruct. Well, unless crits, yeah. I got like a comment sometimes. More often than I would like to say. But the comment's like, you gotta play around crits more. It's like, bro, like I'm trying. Sometimes it's really hard. Look at that, 2 Growls. 2 Growls and it does like tiny damage to me. And if I reflect that damage back, it is not going to, it's not going to KO. So I think going for the Growl strats is actually better. Like, I guess I have to attack now. Like, should I attack with Bide? Like, I don't think so. Look at how much it does. This is fine. I think I think Bide in this case, just in case, because, what just happened? Did it miss? Did Gen 1 miss self-destruct? Or did it just do very little damage to me? I wasn't watching close enough. Pulsing Nova, we are testing right now. It missed. Self-destruct got a Gen 1 miss. Okay, let's try a couple more times. I want to really feel this out just to see how Growl is feeling. And Bide and that stuff. Okay, so Growl. 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 Gaming with Dre. You can, of course, have a shout out. Can you just self-destruct? The one thing that's annoying about this strat is waiting for them to self-destruct. But I'm always going to get one first against the Graveler. Yeah. By the way, you say that self-destruct has 200 power or 150 power, whatever it is. In Gen 1, it actually divides the opponent's defense stat by 2. So it's effectively double the power that it's listed as. So if self-destruct is like, I think like 130 or something like that, if it's times 2. So it's actually 260 because it divides your defense stat. Tiefkin, how's it going? Okay, Growl looks really good. Who suggested me the bide strategy? I don't want to make anyone feel like I'm not giving their strategy. Oh, nice. I'm not giving their strategy a fair shake. I think Growl is better than bide because you just spam it and you take so little damage. And if you get well set up, like you take even less. So if they're hitting you with like tackle and rock throw, it doesn't do very much. And then like I could use bide now, but like I'm gonna do almost no damage. I guess I don't. I can skip like the move selection, but like yeah, it does like almost nothing. Fury attack's gonna be better after you max out Growl because you could crit like that and do a lot of damage. Okay, I think Growl strats for this guy is just the solution. RV Growls. No! Ah! Are you kidding me? Brutal. So I guess that can happen, but it's unlikely that that's going to happen. I think I'll get through this on my first attempt. I should give a shout out, by the way. Van Man was the person who figured this Growl strategy out with Nidoran. We did a Nidoran versus Nidoran video where we both played Nidoran. I played in yellow, he played in red, so we could compare the games. By the way, very interesting how those games compare between that single Pokemon. And he had to use Growl strats to get through this portion of the game. So that's when I learned that strategy. So just shout out to Van Man. I always want to like reference people when ideas did not come from me because it's just like it's sometimes hard to remember where every idea comes from. And also, like, yeah, it's hard. It's hard. If you suggest it to me in the comments, I probably won't remember your name because I read a lot of comments. At least 700 a week. So they all kind of blur together. Okay, I think we've solved this one. So what's next? What was the next challenge that we really faced? We had problems. Brock was like potentially the first challenge. Then the self-destructing hiker was the first real challenge. I guess Surge was a problem, but I actually don't think Surge is a problem because yes, he can win if he selects Thunderbolt. If he selects Thunderbolt, I just lose. That's fine. But if he selects Mega Punch or Mega Kick, I instantly win. And I could crit him with Fury Attack and knock him out first turn because I outspeed. So like I have so much play against Surge. I think just fighting him right away and not backtracking is going to save like probably some time. If I blackout against him, I will be probably like net even because the backtracking time after you pick up Fly through the middle of the map is actually going to take more time, I think, than just losing to Surge once. So while it looks bad for the resets, I don't think it's going to make a material difference in the timer. And fighting him right away potentially gives me like maybe a 15 to 20 second time save, which I could squeeze out. So it's like, in that case, I think playing the way that seems more risky is actually just playing better because you have a chance to have a better time. Maybe Fly against the champion Sandslash, definitely not Fly. Fly has less base power than Drill Peck in this generation. If you look at the moveset, no, you can't see the moveset. Let me reset. So you can see the moveset. If you look at the moveset, you can see that Fly has base 70 power, but Drill Peck has base 80 power. So Drill Peck is better. Yeah, Rival Fival was the next main challenge. So Koga makes sense. At level 39, what's my damage ranges against Koga? I just want to make sure. Okay, here's an example of damage rounding in case anyone is interested in what damage rounding is. So right now, my move against the Venomoth is doing between 81 to 95% damage with a single Drill Peck. So I'll need 2 to knock out the Venomoth. If I crit, I knock it out in 1 hit. So now let's use a Rare Candy right before Koga. So Rare Candy, use. And then we'll put it right before Koga. And now at level 40... it's not doing much more. It's not doing much more. But it does have a chance. Like the chance to one hit significantly increased. I thought that was going to like give me like almost like maybe 50% chance to one hit. It's not that much. Obviously, we don't want to use Rare Candy there. I think we just get through Koga. Does the Venomoth... Okay, so Venomoth with a Psychic does not have a chance to one-hit us. So it has a chance to two-hit, but it's not going to get two hits because I'm going to hit with Drill Peck twice. I guess the only way it could beat me... The only way Koga could beat me is if Psychic hits... No, Psychic can't confuse me. No, never mind. There is no way for Koga to win, I don't think. I guess he could double team. I could miss a lot. He could knock me out with Psychic. But that's... I gotta get really unlucky for that to happen. So, Koga is gonna be consistent. Erica is obviously easy. Now, I could do Pokemon Tower before Erica. Let's bring all these things together. This is Pokemon Tower. This is the Celadon. So let's put Pokemon Tower before Erica and see what my damage ranges are like against the rivals team. Well, I guess I don't have Drill Peck at that point. I could have Swift, though. So I could teach Swift up here. Where did I grab Swift? Lavender Town, Pokeflute, Route 12, Swift. Got Swift here, so Pokemon Tower right before this. Let's teach Swift. TMHM, and we're going to use that, teach it in the place of like Leer or Mirror Move or something. Here. Yeah. So now for the rival, what do we have? Swift is a guaranteed 2-hit, 1 hit on the Vulpix, 2 hit on the Sandshrew, but 57% chance to 1 hit, and then 2 hit on the EB. His team is pretty weak, so I can probably do that as long as Peck is going to give me 1 hits on these Ghastly. Guaranteed 1 hits on the Ghastly, so I'm not going to have any status condition problems there. And then by doing this, I'm going to level up more going into Erica's gym and then hopefully 1 hit her Pokemon. I don't know if that's the better strat. Maybe it's just better to fight Erica and like 2 hit her Pokemon because they can't do anything to me. I think that's better. And then just have like Drill Peck for this fight and then it makes everything easier. Yeah. What alternate strat for Giovanni is there? I don't think there is one. I think double team is the strat for Giovanni. Okay, let's take these. We'll put them under Celadon so we fight Erica. Level up, get Drill Peck after the final Pokemon now. Remember, we have different levels here than we had last time because we cut 2 levels at Brock. I think I might have to fine-tune things just a little bit here. Because I probably level up... Yeah, there's 1 extra Caterpie that I had of experience. So I should be exactly level 13 for Brock does that. Level up after Misty. Go into Misty at 23. That's over damage rounding. Surge at 26. Over damage rounding. What's my hits here on Fury Attack? 5 hit. I could 1 hit if I crit. And get a good roll, actually. But probably a 2 hit. Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt actually isn't a guaranteed 1 hit. That's interesting. But Surge is bad. We should be fine there. I don't know if we're going to need these protein. I don't think we need anything else. Like, I think protein just makes sense, right? Scott, what program is this? It's called RBY XP Router. There's a link in the description and also a link to my root file that I'm playing around with right now in the description, so you can download those and follow along. Test stuff out yourself if you want. Is there an Earthquake you can mimic? Would that be viable or still too slow? I can mimic Earthquake. Yeah, I can mimic Earthquake from Giovanni. Maybe that is... Okay, so like, I talked about this on the Pidgeot stream. Every time I consider mimicking Double Team or I consider mimicking Earthquake, Double Team ends up being the better choice. I have not yet found a Pokemon where that has not been the case. But maybe Fearow is it. I'm open to that being the case, so we're going to try that. I think Erica first, then Pokemon Tower, because that's going to just like, it's going to be way easier to defeat the rivals Pokemon. I now have Drill Peck, and it's like 1 hit, 1 hit, 1 hit, 1 hit. Yep. So that is a savings of 5 turns of time. And I give up 3 turns of time on Erica, but like, that's fine. Let's be real, that's totally fine. Speaking of vitamins, do we want to investigate Hyper Beam as an option? My initial thought was if we wouldn't want Hyper Beam. Yeah, let's investigate Hyper Beam instead of the protein, because the protein, let's just disable the protein and then see what happens. Like, do we need that extra 5 vitamins, or without it, do we still get like good damage ranges? Like, for instance, this rival. Yeah, so we still have guaranteed 1 hits. By the way, vitamins end up being usually not too important. Like, it's usually better to get a better move than getting more vitamins. It's better to get more rare candies than getting more vitamins. Buying Hyper Beam takes so long, though. Yeah, but if it gives us, like, more consistent fights later on, it could be worth it. I just, like, it might give us a more consistent Blaine. And Rival Fivel. Again, check out Jaros' videos. It is his meme. Where are we at? Rival Fivel. I guess we fought him later. Yeah. So we fought everyone in Blaine's gym. Then we fought Rival Fivel here. I call him Rival Fivel whenever I name my footage. Like, it just stuck. Okay, what's my money at this point of the game? 100,000. We're just going to do the math. 100,000 divided by 1,000 equals 100 times 50. It's 5,000 coins. So I need 500 more coins. I find 5 for free, so I need 400 more coins. 400 coins is $8,000, so I have to sell 2 vitamins, and then I can do it. And I can sell the 2. I can sell the HP ups that I can, or 1 HP up and 1 nugget from Pokemon Tower. Yes. Okay, so we can get Hyper Beam before this fight, so let's see what that does. By the way, in this routing software, you're actually allowed to, you can just enter anything you want in. It'll just tell you your route isn't valid if you haven't like picked up that item yet or that kind of thing. So here it says cannot use item, but like I can actually still use it. The software is just telling me that like I shouldn't have this item, so don't, like you shouldn't, but see it works now. It's on my moveset. So then we can run damage ranges for it. See, this is why I'm thinking that Hyper Beam might be good. Guaranteed 1 hit on the Ninetales. It does a lot to the Cloyster, actually. Guaranteed 1 hit on the Kadabra and guaranteed 1 hit on the Jolteon. Versus Swift, where Swift is like only going to KO the Jolteon if I get a critical hit, which is what happened last time. But let's see, if I set up Agility 3 times, what happens then? If I set up Agility 3 times, Swift only has a 48% chance to 1-hit the Jolteon. But Hyper Beam is guaranteed 1 hit. With 1 agility setup, Hyper Beam 1-hits the Sandslash. And it has a 31% chance to 1-hit the Cloyster. 87% chance to 1-hit the Cloyster with 2 agilities. And with 3, this is at level 45. With 3, it has a guaranteed 1 hit on the Cloyster. I think Hyper Beam might be worth it just for that. And then let's see how this affects... Obviously, Sabrina is probably just 1 hits with Swift. 1 hit. Nope. Drill Peck. Yeah, obviously Drill Peck 1 hits. Drill Peck 1 hits. Oh, Drill Peck doesn't actually 1 hit the Alakazam, but Hyper Beam does. Did I crit the Alakazam last time? The cat was just shuffling around in its sleeping position. Oh, big yawn. Cute little guy. Axecraft, do you think sub-hour is possible? No, maybe not. I don't think so. I'm right now my estimate is an hour and 5 minutes. Maybe an hour and 3 minutes. She used an X-Defend after. Oh. I guess I could just we could just do agility strats here. Agility 3 times. Does this give... It doesn't give Swift a 1 hit on the Alakazam. But I could get hit by Flash. Like, what if I get a couple more badge boosts? Oh, it doesn't want to do that. Do this. 3 agilities. Where's Flash? Auto, do you not? You have Flash here. It's at the bottom of the list. 1, 2. We only need 2 Flashes. Okay. 3 agility. Plus 2 Flash. So the way that... my A key. So the way that fight can work is you use agility against the Abra. It hits you with Flash, which badge boosts you as well. And then because of that, Swift is dealing a lot of damage. increasing in damage, and it bypasses accuracy checks, so you can never miss. You wait until you have enough attack to guarantee 1 hits, and then you sweep with Swift. In this case, I level up after the final Pokemon on Sabrina, so I won't level up and reset my boosts, and then I'll 1-hit the Alakazam. So that is basically a guaranteed win. And then let's see what Hyper Beam does to Blaine. 91% chance to 1-hit the Ninetales, 100% chance to 1-hit the Rapidash, and it has to crit. So against the Arcanine, if I get... Okay, so Drill Peck, Hyper Beam on Arcanine. So here it's like Hyper Beam, Drill Peck, Hyper Beam. Maybe, yeah, let's test I don't know if I want to agility against him. I think it's better to just roll for the damage, because if the Ninetales uses Confuse Ray, you hit yourself, then it flamethrowers, or it goes flamethrower burns. Like, I think it's better to just roll 1-hit the Ninetales, get it out of the way. Ninetales 1-hit, 1-hit. Then on Arcanine, because I got through these two with full health, it makes it much more likely that then, like, if the Arcanine attacks, I should survive unless it critical hits with Flamethrower. That's the only one, or Fire Blast. That is the only one that will one-shot me. So really, it can like burn me with one of these moves, or it can one-hit with Fire Blast, getting a critical hit. I guess the other thing that could happen is it could use Reflect. Let's see what damage ranges are like if it reflects. Where are we at, Reflect? The calculation is slightly different, so using a barrier is actually different than Reflect. But it's going to be, like, the difference will be like 1%. If not less. Okay, we're going to have to use a barrier. I can't find Reflect, because... But what happens? Does 33 to 39% damage with Hyper Beam. So if the Arcanine reflects... I guess we just hope it doesn't reflect. You gotta use, like... I guess I outspeed, so I'll do regular damage with Drill Peck, which is like 34 to 41%. Then, when it gets set up and halves my damage, I'll have to Drill Peck and then Hyper Beam. So this is in the case of Reflect. Drill Peck, Hyper Beam. It's important to have a plan to play around that. I could, yeah, you're right. I could actually use 2 rare candies to get to level 50. Let's see. Sure. Let's test that. I'm going to ask for for you guys to throw in strategies and stuff in a little bit when I've tested this out a little bit more. 2 rare candies guarantees 1 hits against his Ninetales, which is nice. It gives me more damage against the Arcanine. Sorry, this does 38% damage, and then this doesn't do enough to get the 1 hit. Oh, the cat's coming. Oh, it heard my fiance come home. So the cat's like, I gotta go check out what's the ruckus. Okay, so here's something that, like, we're pretty far into the game at this point. Like, I finished the game. This right now, it has me, because I'm using 2 rare candies here that I shouldn't be using, because I used them early on before Blaine. So still I'm finishing at 65, but what if Fearow can finish the game at a lower level with Hyper Beam, and I can use the rare candies earlier on to give significantly more consistency. So I might be able to defeat Sabrina. What? Okay, there's all these burglars. I wonder if I can cut these. So that's all the gym training in... It's all the gym training. I know I don't have Hyper Beam technically. Sabrina is next. Ability 2 flashes level up after the final Pokemon here. Well, yeah, this is going to be a free win because I just need 4 flashes. Oh. Oh. Okay, here's a weird Gen 1 quirk. my Swift. I'm like, why is it not going above 91% damage? Because if I get a critical hit and I get a certain damage roll, I will not one-hit the Alakazam. So that's why it will never go above that percentage for the Alakazam, even if I use the flashes. So, kind of annoying. Yeah, we've already done a first playthrough. We're optimizing for the second playthrough now. Then we're going to hope that we can get sub-hour time. Okay, so this is Sabrina then at level 45. We do Rival 5 at 42. Is that possible? Set up with agility. That gives me the one hit with Hyper Beam on the Cloyster. Okay, what language is the code for your overlay written in? JavaScript and HTML. Then for Blaine, instead of using 2 rare candies, there are 10 available at this point in the playthrough. So what if I use all 10 to go up to level 56? That doesn't make any sense, so we'll use 9 to go up to 55. And then 55 gives me, with Hyper Beam, without Barrier, one hit, no one hit on the Arcanine. Doesn't meaningfully change the Arcanine other than if it uses Barrier, I'll probably... No, still don't 2-hit. Wait, do I? 45% damage and then 50%, so I don't have a guaranteed 2-hit. Even by using a bunch of rare candies before it. It's like, and then obviously it will be a higher level for Giovanni, which will help against him. But what level do we finish the game at now? This rare candy can't be used. This can't be used. There'll only be one more rare candy left over. Or 2. Oh yeah, 2 because I didn't use them. So these 2. Finish the game at 64. 1 level lower by cutting that number of trainers. Agility 3 times. Slash. Let's see Slash's damage. It's not good. Not good, not good. 89% chance to one-hit the Jolteon. What if we're at level 65? What does Slash do then? Huh! 99.61% chance. Because, yeah, it might not crit because of the 1 in 256 chance. Yeah, we should obviously test Hyper Beam for the champion. 1 second. I have to figure out where it's getting overwritten. Probably here. Nope, not here. Where do we lose it? Back when I teach Mimic. So I'm teaching Mimic in the place of Hyper Beam, but we should probably teach Mimic in the place of Swift. So Mimic in the place of Swift for Giovanni. That gets us to the champion. Oh, need the rare candies. Okay, Hyper Beam, 1 hit. 1 hit. 32% damage. So I have a chance to Drill Peck Hyper Beam to hit the Cloyster. With no setup, actually. And with 1 agility... 36 plus 7, okay. The 1 hit. Or 2 hit, sorry. Drill Peck Hyper Beam on that. Ice Beam will only KO Fearow if it gets a critical hit, and with 1 agility, this is with 1 agility only. With 2 agilities, I'm gonna 1-hit everything, and then that'll guarantee the 2-hit on the Cloyster. Still KOs me if it gets a crit with Ice Beam, but it could use Aurora Beam, and it could also it's only have a 25% chance to 2-hit with Ice Beam, so even that's like pretty good. Yeah, that's 3 agilities. Uh-huh. Hyper Beam seems pretty good. It seems pretty good. I don't know if it's gonna be the best choice. Like, I wonder if I can get through faster without Hyper Beam. Like, how does the Hyper Beam route compare to the non-Hyper Beam route? That's an interesting question. But, like, Blaine is going to be so much more consistent if I use... So I arrive at Blaine at level 46. Then I use 9 rare candies. What if I don't do that? And the rival in Sylph was kind of problematic. And I can go to Mansion first. And then I can rare candy. I can rare candy 10 times before the rival in Sylph. So this is like what I always try to do. I always try and push the place in which I'm using the rare candies further back in the run, if possible, because it just makes fights easier and easier and easier the earlier you can get those rare candies. So now I go into that fight at 52, so it makes sense to only use 8 rare candies for this fight. This gives one hit. Drill Peck into Hyper Beam for Cloyster. It cannot one-hit me. Hyper Beam. The rival is simple. I arrive. Finish that. Go to Sabrina. Drill Peck has guaranteed 1 hits if I use the rare candies earlier on. We arrive at Blaine at level 52. Here. We don't have 1-hit ranges. Oh, that's with barrier, sorry. 1 hit. Drill Peck, Hyper Beam, 1 hits the Arcanine. I think that's fine. And then we level up after the final Pokemon, takes us to 53. I have 2 rare candies. So then, let's see, Black Belt. I fought this Cool Trainer, but I don't actually need to fight the Cool Trainer. What is my percentage here? I gotta stretch this out, I'm so sorry. It shows you a percentage to next level, 35, which is not great. So after Blaine, before I fight any of the trainers in Viridian Gym, I could actually use 2 rare candies. Sorry. Put that there. Then we fight the 2 trainers. We arrive at Giovanni, level 55. I outspeed everything. Battle summary. 1 hit with Hyper Beam, 1 hit with Drill Peck, 1 hit with Hyper Beam. What happens if we mimic Earthquake from the Doug Trio? No guaranteed 1 hits on the Nidos. 1 agility, 2 agilities, 3 agilities. 1 hits on both the Nidos, 2 hit on the Rhydon. Rock Slide only 1 hits me if it gets a crit. But I'm going to take damage from the Nidos. Not sure about this fight. Maybe not. Yeah. This is like the thing that I always like come to with this fight is like mimicking Earthquake tends not to be the best choice, even though it's super effective. Like, because I have to set up a lot. I'm going to take damage while I set up. Then I'm going to get here. He's just going to knock me out with Rock Slide. I'm not going to be able to knock out the... So double team is definitely the right choice here. This rival fight 56. Since I burnt through like almost all my rare candies, I have to fight Lorelei at a lower level, which can be problematic if Hyper Beam does not give me the hits that I need. But I'm going to be able to set up. Okay, if I set up fully, I 1-hit that, I 2-hit the Cloyster, I only get knocked out if it Ice Beams. I can get here. I put Rest in the place of what? Oh, you can't see that. 1 second. There we go. Rest over Mimic, which I definitely don't want to do. See, at this point, I want to get rid of Hyper Beam. And that makes me think that this move is not good. Because now, like, the logic starts to fall apart, right? Because you want Rest for the League so that you can use, like, the Mimic Amnesia strat on the Slowbro. And after that, like, the League is not really hard. Like, who's hard after that? Like, do I really need Hyper Beam for the champion? Because I can Mimic Slash. Where is Slash? Oh, this is Lance. I can Mimic Slash. ability really does not help Slash. So then 2 hit, 1 hit, maybe 2 hit the Executor. That's annoying. 81% chance to 2 hit the Cloister. It's going to guarantee a 2 hit with Ice Beam, but I'll be a higher level if I do this the other way. Do I have any rare candies left in this state? No. I'm using one too many. How many do I have? I have 1 rare candy. When is second run? Hopefully soon. I think we're almost done figuring this one out. If you rare candy earlier, Hyper Beam might be needed because of the level drop. Yeah, but I don't think I need to rare candy earlier. So if we take away Hyper Beam, then we take away the rare candies, we fight the rival. This gives us, well, let's just do that training in Blaine's gym because maybe I'm trying to squeeze out too much time by avoiding that. And maybe what I really need to do is just go in here on the rival at level 45. This with agilities, because I'm going to get 3 set up. I have a 2 hit on the Cloister. 1 hit. No, not very good range against the Jolteon. Okay, maybe Hyper Beam with later rare candies. Like, what's my range here again for the level 48 for Blaine? Without this, I'm basically going to want to hit the first 2 and then just like Drill Peck, Hyper Beam the Arcanine. That should be consistent enough. Right? That should be good enough. Does everyone agree with me? Then we get to Giovanni. We can win because we have... Seems good to me, yeah. We level up to 51. I think for the final rival fight, Slash is a good mimic. Drill Peck. Slash. Slash. Survive an Aurora Beam. Slash. Slash doesn't have a guaranteed 1 hit on the Jolteon. I might actually... So I'm level 50 here, but I have 10 rare candies right before Giovanni. So I might be able to use the rare candies right before Giovanni. Use here. Why do I say I'm not have these? 8 rare candies. Where did I use 2? Did I use 2 before Blaine? Or am I using 2 rare candies? Ten rare candies. Where does it drop down? There. What? Oh, it's right here. Those 2. Disable those. Giovanni with 10 takes me to level 59. That's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. If I do this, do I level up? Nope. Blaine. 48. Don't level up after final Pokemon. Maybe I have to fight a couple extra trainers in Giovanni's gym. Viridian Gym. Add area. Don't want to fight the Rhyhorn guy. That doesn't seem like a good choice. Fight the Machoke trainer and the Cool trainer. Level up after final Pokemon. So 2 trainers there. The Black Belt and the... Yes, okay. I'm trying to memorize this as I go because I'm going to have to do the second playthrough right away and stream that. Level 60 for Giovanni, which is the level that I wanted for Lorelei, I think. Level... That gives me 62 for that. Rival is... Rival should be fine now. Do I one-hit the... Yeah, I one-hit the Jolteon. 2 hit the Cloister. I can lose if I get... I don't know if I can lose that fight. That fight's very good. Lorelei now. Drill Peck, 2 hits with 3 agilities. Drill Peck, 2 hits the Cloister, which is good enough. Ice Beam only takes me out with a critical hit. And it gets you have to get a really good damage roll, I think. Like, really good. Then Slowbro I set up. Defeat. This gives me level 64 for Lance. Oh, and I can just use a rare candy right before Lance. 1 rare candy. Oops, not get. Use. Gotta delete those events. Okay, 1 rare candy before Lance. Use. That gives me level 65 for Lance. I don't think Hyper Beam is the right choice here, but we're testing. Yeah, it doesn't one-hit the Dragonite. But I bet Ice Beam does. Where are we at? Ice Beam. Ice Beam. Then Ice Beam is gonna... Oh, it doesn't. But it has a really good... It has a really good KO chance on the Dragonite. It's not a great KO chance on the Aerodactyl. I got lucky last time, apparently. Yeah. I could call this actually 1 optimized. I'll record the other route too. Ice Beam has almost a 1 hit on the Dragonair. Oh, I had agility last time. Do I level up in this fight? I don't. So if I agility once, guaranteed 1 hit on that, 85% chance on the Aerodactyl. So 2 agilities here is... 1 is risky, because this might survive, but it can't 1-hit me with anything, even if it crits. But I will take damage earlier on in the fight. So I think 2 agilities, then I knock this Dragonair out. How much can I take from that? I take like 30. The most damage I could take is 66%. How much does Ice Beam do? I'd survive the Ice Beam on the Dragonair. Then 1 hit, 1 hit. Okay, so that's consistent. Is Rock weak to Ice? No, but Flying is. Yeah, that's correct. I always thought that Rock was weak to Ice, but that's just because Rock is always paired with Ground. And they have low special stats, so it feels like it's 4 times damage, but it isn't. Yeah. Okay, so here I think the play is Agility times 2, then Drill Peck times 2, then Drill Peck, Mimic Ice Beam, and then Ice Beam, Ice Beam, Ice Beam. Gonna need to make this bigger so that I can save. Save. Okay. And then finally the champion. Finally the champion. Agility. 3 agilities. Mimic. Should I mimic Slash or Earthquake? Slash. Quake. Earthquake is good for the Ninetales. Flash is better for the Cloister. Definitely Earthquake. Definitely Earthquake. Because Slash has a chance to Gen 1 miss and a chance to not get a crit because of Gen 1. Yeah. So Earthquake is actually more consistent just because of that against the Jolteon, and Slash doesn't do enough damage to knock the Ninetales out. Yeah. Click here. Slash. Because remember, Slash doesn't benefit from the badge boosts from agility. That is going to be the deciding factor in this fight. And I do not want a badge boost on the Sand Slash because I level up going into the Alakazam. So I just Steel Slash, knock it out with 2 Drill Pecks. Then, Steel Earthquake. Then I go Drill Peck. Then I go Drill Peck. Yeah. Crits account for stab too. Yep. Of course they do. Like, if we take away all the agilities, we can see the difference. Drill Peck has stab. It's higher base power. But, like, so here, you have to look down here at the bottom for Slash. It's like doing a decent amount of damage when it gets a crit. But not good enough. Like, it can one hit when it... And then, like, if I set up agilities, that bottom number doesn't change. because it's always critting, right? So like, yeah, it does more damage raw, but then when you add the badge boost on top, like it's better to just mimic Earthquake. And this is level 65 finish. Okay, let's develop then. I'm going to develop just a quick document that tells me exactly what to do. We're not getting Hyper Beam. So we're going Brock, level 13. After Brock at level 13, we are going to go through the rest of the game until we get to Surge is easy. Growl for self-destructing Hiker. Then after that, in the mid-game... Oh, this is actually without protein as well. We can have 5 protein. Forgot to turn those back on. I don't think they're going to meaningfully change damage ranges, though. Like, let's check Slash. It's a little bit better, but not that much. Like, it's not significant enough that like it outperforms Earthquake. Earthquake's still really good. That's without agilities. That's with agilities. Easy. This is a high enough chance to 2-hit on the Cloister, and it has not a great chance to 2-hit me. Have you ever considered using a task for the final runs? Yes, but I don't think that's a good idea because in a task you can manipulate so that you get a Gen 1 glit, Gen 1 miss, or a critical hit when you want it, things like that. And that doesn't really feel like within the scope of my rules. So like tasks are just completely different. They're a totally different thing. Plus, like, I'll be able to task a Fearow at like 40 minutes. Like, it's going to be so much faster than it would be if I actually play it. Growl for self-destructing Hiker. Then I do Erica, then Tower, then Safari. The mid-game is usually the part that's hardest to memorize really quickly, so I have to be careful about that. Just want to make sure I have the ordering here. Saffron City, Fighting Dojo. So then Safari, Fighting Dojo, Sylph, Koga, and Koga is level 39. So I want to go to his gym at level 38. And then Sylph, fight some more people. And then eventually... Oh, I guess actually I can fight more people in Sylph the first time I'm there. Go to Koga at level 40 or higher, 40 plus. Then I want to go to Mansion. After Mansion, I want to go Blaine's gym, fight all trainers. Then after that, we go back to Sylph. And we take on the rival at level 45. Rival 5, level 45. And then Sabrina, who is free, I think, with Swift. Sabrina, Blaine. Oh wait, I was getting Hyper Beam with this route, wasn't I? Yeah, I was getting Hyper Beam with this route. So we gotta get Hyper Beam before Blaine. I think I deleted it. Yeah, I did. It's up here. I'll just make a new one. Hyper Beam, EMHM. Hyper Beam for Blaine. Is it good to get a Hyper Beam? I don't know. Like, it makes Blaine better, but, like, I don't know if I should... Gosh, I'm getting stuck in this now. Do you get Hyper Beam or not? Okay, without Hyper Beam, I have a chance to 2-hit with agility. Hyper Beam makes Blaine significantly easier. With 3 agilities... Yikes. Drill Peck is, like, still not even, like, 2-hitting most of his Pokemon. How long exactly does it take to buy Hyper Beam? Like 4 minutes. Like 4 minutes. It is a huge time sink. I don't think people understand, like, just how much out of the way Hyper Beam really is. I missed a lot. Is Hyper Beam the solution? We don't know yet. Hyper Beam is, like, good for Blaine, but everything else is fine without Hyper Beam. which is like the most frustrating part. Because if Hyper Beam made everything else easier, you'd be like, yeah, of course, but get Hyper Beam, which was sort of the case with Pidgeot because it doesn't get very many good moves. But with Fearow, 4 minutes of real time at 4 times speed. It's like 16 minutes of game time. This is brutal. So what about Double Edge? Oh, there's a good idea against Blaine. Double Edge. DMHM. Learn over mirror move. Save. Let's see what that does. One hit. Level 47. But we have to remember recoil. So I have 93 health. No, that's their health. My Fearow has how much health? No, it has 93 health. Okay, so my Fearow has 93 health. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. What am I looking at? Here we go. Sorry, that was Sabrina. I'm looking at Sabrina. Now we're at Blaine. Double Edge. Definitely not one hits. That's what I was thinking. I was so surprised by that. Okay, so it's not much better than Drill Peck. Drill Peck is essentially just slightly worse. In terms of turns to knockout, Drill Peck is like a little bit slower against the Arcanine, but not really. Like it's 47% chance versus 48. I guess 48 versus 48. That's like so unmeaningful. All right, come here. Bye-bye. You're in timeout. You can come back when you stop using only A. If you do it again, we will just ban you. Like, I would like to reflect in this fight. Yes, I could use reflect, but then, like, he can hit me with flamethrower and do massive damage. That is damage versus barrier. You're correct. Still, like, it's so similar. Even 3 agilities does not really change anything in a meaningful way except Arcanine. Double Edge does not do significantly more than Drill Peck to make it viable because I'm going to take recoil damage. Like, I guess I could Double Edge, but like, see, this is the thing. Like, if I Double Edge both the Ninetales and the Rapidash to get 1-hits against them, to roll for the 1-hits against them, I should say, I'm going to take damage through recoil because the Ninetales has 135 health. And this, so like that's like at least 65 damage, 65 damage. That is 120. I'll have like 17 health left by the time I get to the Arcanine. Or is it quarter damage? Is it half or is it quarter? Let's look it up. Double Edge. Quarter damage. So I'll take 65 damage from them, both them. It gives me like 80 health left. Fire Blast will KO me, but I won't get KO'd from anything else. I could double edge, Drill Peck. Drill Peck. That's with agilities. Without agilities, I don't even have a chance to one-hit with double edge. That doesn't make sense. Drill Peck. Ah, double edge is bad. Just like always the conclusion I come to. Turn it off. It's not gonna help against Blaine. We really have to figure out Blaine. If we figure out Blaine, I will be happy proceeding. Let's just like go do some tests. Let's do some actual game tests. Oops. Get us to Blaine. Gotta jump through a whole bunch of save states here. Okay, 45 against Blaine. This route has me at 48, so I'll use 3 Rare Candies. 2, 3. Save here. Okay, let's go. Drill Peck. So it's 2-hit. Imagine how bad Spearow is going to be terrible. Let's be real. Oh, gosh. This fight. Oh, sorry. Don't want to mess up the The resets from the previous run. I don't know why, I just like when I'm testing, I like to have the previous result staring me down. Blaine, you're so good. Okay, so I crit, so I win because I crit. No, I guess I don't. Wow. A single agility on Rapidash is so risky. That is so risky. It could growl me and just ruin my attack. I really do not want to get growled on the Arcanine or on the Rapidash. See? Ah, the growl. Ah, if it growls me twice, yeah, this is like over. Okay, let's try this with Hyper Beam. Yeah, no abilities in this game. Where are we? Hyper Beam, and I have 5 PP. Oops, that's 6. I don't know why it didn't set me to Hyper Beam there. You have a bug in this new version of Game Hook. I'll have to report that after. Okay, let's try this. So... Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam. Do I one hit after that? No. So then it's so much easier with Hyper Beam. I think just getting lucky at Blaine will take less than 4 minutes. Okay, let's time Hyper Beam. Watch this. I can just set my money to any arbitrary value I want. So we're going to time exactly how long it takes me to get Hyper Beam. Okay, we'll start from this position because I have to pick up the coin case, and this is all going to be outside. We'll start from this position because I will walk down here when I have to fight Erica. So we'll start from here, get the coin case, we'll walk back, we'll get all the coins required, and we will see how long this takes in terms of game time. I'm going to reset the timer so that we can actually just use the timer to time this little test. And we are going to get a concrete answer because it might be 4 minutes if I... It might be 4 minutes if I have to get, what's it called? Substitute. I'm not sure which one my brain is remembering, so let's test it. All right, here we go. So this is going to be the Hyper Beam test. So we'll get the coin case, and then we're going to go back. We're going to pick up the valuable 100 coins, then we're going to spam. Yeah, my money is messed up, as you can see. I had to hack in a bunch of extra money because I didn't have it on the save file, but this will give us the same time result that we need. You see there? It rolled over. So, this is why I'm doing playthroughs. I resist this so much. And everyone always comments, hey, go and get Hyper Beam. And I'm like, no, this is why. Gosh, the pain. The pain here is so brutal. We need 500. Yeah, 5,500 coins. That's correct. It's going to take like 2.5 minutes, isn't it? Okay, 2.5 minutes. Surf music seems fitting here, yeah. I feel like the surf music is almost like analogous to the Jeopardy music. Waiting. Got that kind of vibe. How long has the stream been so far? 2 hours and 40 minutes. Just record how long it takes and then the money you need and then cheat it in. Nah, that's not how I play. We gotta actually do it if we want it. Okay. Time to focus. It's gonna be 2.5 minutes. Still 0 resets. No, we're just doing a Hyper Beam test. We're seeing how long it takes us to get the TM for Hyper Beam. Okay. Two and a half minutes to get Hyper Beam. Okay. Just a ginger. Glad you found my channel. Seems fine. Seems not bad. Yeah. Okay, so now what we need to test, we need to test something else. We need to do like 3 or 4 tests against Blaine. Okay? We need to see how many times I lose. Like if we do 3 attempts beating Blaine. So like I'm going to beat Blaine 3 times. We're going to time every single attempt that it takes me to beat Blaine. And if every single one of those 3 attempts is lower than 2.5 minutes, even with resets, then beating Blaine without Hyper Beam makes more sense. But if sometimes, like maybe 2 out of the 3 times, I'm over 2 minutes because of resets, then Hyper Beam probably makes more sense just to lower the reset count and be like fair about the playthrough. Because like then on average, I'll probably do more tests, maybe 5 against Blaine in that case. So let's head to Blaine now. I gotta restart the ROM. 1 second. Yeah, so we're here at Blaine, level 48. Let's reset the clock. Let's pause. Okay, here we go. Time to test Blaine. Okay, here we go. First attempt for Blaine. Obviously, we're just going to drill peck. I think we just spam drill peck through this fight. I think that is the best way to beat him. We hope we don't get growled there. And then we hope the Arcanine just does bad things. Just miss with... Okay, well, that one reset. Okay, so 1 reset is like 25 seconds. So we can lose maybe 6 times. Okay, Tail Whip is nice. Badge boosts. Hopefully we don't get growled here. Don't get growled. Takedown. The Tail Whip is bad when you get takedowned. Flamethrower. It's going to knock me out. Okay, 2. It's like 22 seconds per reset. Dragon Fearow. Welcome to Venonat. I think I said it right. I don't know. Hopefully. Would like to get a crit here. Reflect. Takedown. Lose. This feels so bad. I am not going to lie. This feels awful. I literally just feel like I'm flipping the giantest coin ever, and it has like 8 sides, and only one of the sides is you win against Blaine. Okay, I win. Okay, an hour, or 1 minute and 27 seconds, first test. That is a minute's time saved from doing Hyper Beam. No, I want Hyper Beam to be the answer. I want the consistent strat to be the answer. I really don't want to have to do this. All right. Do it again. All right, I'm just going to record that result. Hyper Beam is how long? Hyper Beam is like 230. Blaine test 1 is 127. Blaine test 2. Let's see. What will it be? I'm going to do it like 3 times, and if we get conflicting results, I'll continue until we kind of break the tie and get a sense for where we're at. Oops, press the wrong button. That's the right button. Okay, here we go. Again, Blaine. This is Blaine test number 2. But do you really want to actually buy Hyper Beam? No, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with spending, like, I'll spend 20 minutes sitting here buying coins if I have to make the run more consistent. It's not, like, about my time. Okay, well, that's this test. So that can happen. Maybe this is another surge point. Hate it. Okay, here we go again. Blaine test 3. So optimal is like, yeah, optimal is like what? Yeah, like 18 seconds, 20 seconds for Blaine. So that's possible. Scott, remember, do not let your personal bias. I try. I try. Yes. Are you kidding me? 21 seconds. Okay, so the average right now is not looking good for Hyper Beam. I'm just going to say that, but we're going to keep doing this because I think this is ridiculous. The only good move on Arcanine first 2 turns is Takedown, right? Yeah, I think so. Hyper Beam loses. No, we're keeping going. We got to... That was just 2 good takes. Yeah, we had to like keep going. Like, I want lots of tests now. We need like maybe 10 tests to get a good sense. Because like, so essentially what happens is like, if you think that a test result is an outlier, it makes sense to collect more test results. Now you could say that's a bias. The tests obviously showed us that this is the case. But right now, I think with my first test felt like really bad. And like, I was surprised that I got through Blaine in an hour, 1 minute and 27 seconds. But like, if we accumulate more results, then we will have a more accurate read on how this actually looks. Because it's going to weed out outliers as we go. So like, if we get like 3 more results that are under 30 seconds, then that's good. So like, it never, yeah, exactly. No, that's an anime. Ryoma Anime says, it's true and never wrong to collect more data. Exactly. You collect more data, you just get more and more and more accurate. So let's do it. I'm going to do another Blaine test here. I paused. I unpaused. Okay, here we go. Blaine test 4. Does repeating a losing battle just feel longer? Repeating a losing battle and seeing the reset counter stack up feels worse because if this wasn't a live stream and you didn't see this testing process, everyone in the final video comments would be like, "There must be a better way for Blaine. Try double edge." I'm like, no. This is really looking bad for Hyper Beam. I'm starting to lose it here. This doesn't feel like this should be what's happening. Again. Aren't resets one of your tiering metrics? Yeah, but I don't use them to rank the Pokemon. I use real time to rank the Pokemon. Resets are just like there to be like a second piece of data that we need in case like in case we need to break a tie or something like that. We can go like, this Pokemon had a lot of resets, so it did badly. Okay, there we go. Blaine actually beat me. We're going to do like 10 of these tests. I want to be 100% sure. I think the chance of Hyper being faster is less than 1% at this point. Yeah, you might be right. Let's go. I'll do this one. This is the 5th test. Okay, so another reset. I think like just the chance to roll the Blaine battles is probably fine. And like, this might be the case where like we just end up saying at the end of the run, like, Blaine is really inconsistent and that sucks. And like, hopefully you make it through on the first like 2 or 3 fights, but like expect a reset here or 2, and like eventually you'll get through and it's fine. You can go Hyper Beam, it's more consistent, but you're likely to lose time. Like, an agility doesn't help me. We looked at the damage ranges. That's nice. And just rolling for damage is great because, again, you can roll for crits. And, like, look, I'm going to get through again with crits. Okay, we're going to keep going. I'm going to do 8 tests. Let's reset the timer. Let's go. Yeah, that's what happens. 2 consecutive crits when you have a 20% chance to crit. Yeah, 3, I guess, but All right, maybe not. There was one that we didn't crit there. And I guess he can miss. That's the thing. He can miss takedown, right? Or he just use reflect. Then I could crit right after that. He goes takedown and I win. 18 seconds. Yeah, this is definitely better to just fight Blaine. Oh no, the cat is making the most sad sounds downstairs. I think my fiance went into the basement. No. Okay, this is gonna be a loss unless he reflects. Oh no. Okay. Well, I could have crit there, right? Like. And of course, in your second playthrough, Blaine will take 3 minutes. Yeah, then we're doing a third playthrough if that happens. If we get results here that say that I can do this faster than Hyper Beam, and I will do a third playthrough just to prove that this is the correct strategy. We haven't been growled in a while. Growl plus reflect is pretty brutal. Like, yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, this isn't even counting the amount of time versus Blaine with Hyper Beam added to the coin time. You are correct. We have to test that. So after this, we will fight Blaine with Hyper Beam and see roughly how long that fight takes, and then we will add that in. It's probably like 20 seconds against Blaine. Maybe less. Maybe 15 seconds, because we one-shot the first two, probably. If this was Scott's thoughts from, like, a year and a half ago, I 100% would be using the Hyper Beam strategy here. But that's because my brain was newer to YouTube, and I was like, I don't want people to criticize me. Now I'm just like, I'm going to do the optimal strategy. People will write in the comments that they want me to use Double Edge, and I just won't do it. No. Okay, this is going to be the worst one so far. This is going to be the worst one. I think you're getting pretty lucky in these tests. Yeah, I know. That's what I think. That's why I continue to do the tests, because I'm like, I think I'm getting lucky. And we just need to collect more data. So let's do like, we'll keep doing tests until we feel like we have a sense of what the actual lay of the land is against Blaine. Have you tried to win with Farfetch'd? Yeah, I did Farfetch'd. You can check it out on the channel. There's actually, I think there's 2 Farfetch'd videos. There's an old one. Okay, so that was really bad. That's one of the worst tests we've had, and that was 207. Okay, so our results right now are 127, 18, 21, 21, 123, 18, 207. So Hyper Beam is still slower. Like, yeah. Game Goblin, yeah. That sounds like me doing a voiceover. Nope, this is worse one. Hyper Beam is still faster, and then I'm like, put that in the video, watching the premiere, and then I'm like, no, not what I meant. Okay. Let's do this again. Have you... thank you, Jacob. Have you considered using Razorwind? I really should consider that. Let's, we should really factor out the time there that I went down on the moveset and then back up. Anyways. Just another 17-second result. I think the thing that we didn't factor in when looking at the software here... I'm just here to help. Yeah, thank you, Jacob. I appreciate it. I think what we're not factoring in... Have you considered looking at Skull Bash? Thank you. Another great move in Generation 1. That, it doesn't raise your defense, you know. Anyways, not a lot of... I know it's a joke, but, like, not a lot of people actually know that. So they're like, you could badge boost with Skull Bash, and that is a fair thought. And I've had that thought before, but it doesn't work that way, unfortunately. So, we never considered Blaine's brilliant AI. We never considered the fact that a lot of the moves that Blaine is using have a chance to miss. We also didn't consider the fact that Fearow is going to crit sometimes, and when it does crit, it will knock out either the Ninetales or the Rapidash in one hit, and it can bypass the Arcanine's Reflect, which really changes things. So we're going to do 2 more tests, so we have 10 test results. And then after that, I want to actually do a playthrough, and I'm sure everyone wants to actually see me do a playthrough, so we'll do that. All right. Blaine has retroactive potions, but the chance is like 10%. It is so low. He almost never uses super potions, and it's like only under 10% health or something like that, so he very rarely does it. He will never use a potion at full health in yellow. Oh, well. I could crit. No. I'm feeling like 1 in 5 to beat Blaine. Yeah. And if each one is 20 seconds, then we still clock in under... We still clock in. So, Nos, 131. I actually want to build a battle simulator where I can do this. I can just tell the thing what my move choice is, and then it will like do like 1,000 battles, and then we will go like, okay, so like most of the time I win with like I win 500 out of 1,000 times, or I win, so it's like 1 in 4, and then I can go like, okay, if each one is taking roughly 20 seconds, then 1 in 4 is like a 2-minute time commitment, or sorry, a 1 minute and 20-second time commitment. Gosh, this is just way faster fighting Blaine. This is going to be a Mr. Beast video. I fought Blaine 10,000 times. Here's what I learned. Yeah, a TAS won't technically do it, because if you use a TAS, it will be frame perfect, so you'll always get the same RNG. So you have to build something that is able to randomize how the game does the randomization. Loss. Because the game bases the RNG block on the frame count that you're currently on. So if your frame count is the same every time, which a TAS will be, then this is with 5 protein and then everything else from the playthrough. Gosh. Okay, who believes that this is faster with Hyper Beam? That's a question for everyone right now. I'm going to show the results that we just got from 10 tests. These are the results at the bottom. I don't think Hyper Beam's better. I think we just fight Blaine. We're going to have like probably 1 to 2 resets here, and that's going to be sad, and everyone will be like inconsistent, and that's okay, because it will be faster. We will save more time and give Fearow a better ranking in the end. Can't read it. Sorry. There we go. Yeah, it's not needed. We don't need Hyper Beam. Got it. Cat is making the saddest sounds right now. It's like it knows that it can get back in here. Come on, buddy. Come in here. Yeah, come on in. You can probably hear him right now if I'm talking and the gate doesn't activate. Come on. Hi. How's it going? Say hi to stream. Yeah. I hope you can hear the cat. He went under my desk now. Okay. So, have you posted your cat on Twitter? No, not yet. He's technically like a foster cat, so I can't share pictures of him yet, but it's when we adopt him, he'll then be on Twitter. Okay, Lorelei we beat with the standard strategy. Bruno's easy. Agatha's easy. Lance is 2 agilities. And then Ice Beam. The rival is Mimic, Earthquake, and then some, I think, full setup on the Executor. Brock is level 13. Oh, he's being so talkative right now. Little guy. He's going to jump up on the desk any moment, so I'm going to have to get him off. As soon as he settles down, then I will resume the second playthrough. Surge, easy. Misty, easy. This playthrough is actually really straightforward. Compared to Pidgeot, this playthrough is like quite straightforward. The ordering of the mid-game is Erica, Tower, Safari Zone, which is standard. So Erica first in that ordering. Then Fighting Dojo, Sylph, go to Koga at level 40. Then the mansion, fight Blaine's gym trainers, and then backtrack to rival and Sylph at 45. Then Sabrina, then Blaine. Blaine at level 48. Giovanni is double team. And then we go to Lorelei. We use 10 rare candies before... Wait, who? No. We do 10 rare candies before Giovanni. We fight 2 trainers in his gym. We fight the black belt. It's like bottom center. And then we fight the cool trainer. That will get us to level 50. Then we use 10 rare candies. Giovanni at level 60. Then that gives Lorelei and a level up after the final Pokemon, which you can see right here. Then no level up on the hiker against Agatha. I gotta get Auto to fix the name here. Then Agatha should be fine. Level up 1 rare candy before Lance, 65 over damage running threshold. Then Champion, I level up into the Alakazam, which is fine. Then I set up on the Executor, then Sweep. Yep. Okay, I'm going to open for questions now. Does anyone think that there is something that we have not examined thoroughly enough that we should go back and examine? Yeah. Body Slam on Fearow would be really nice. It would make it so much better. Eggy can use Hypnosis. I know, that's annoying, but like we gotta like... I think that's the only play we have. Since we rejected Hyper Beam, have we re-enabled vitamins? We have, yeah. I re-enabled them, I think. Let me make sure. They should be up here. Vitamins. Yeah, proteins are enabled, yes. Sky Attack. Oh, David. David. No. I got a comment today on my Pidgeot live stream that was like, hey, I really think you didn't consider Sky Attack. Like, oh, I tried to talk about this so extensively. I haven't mentioned it in this video because hopefully it's just common knowledge at this point. Sky Attack is terrible. You take damage and then you deal damage. Just awful. It deals the same amount of damage as Fly. Using Drill Peck for 2 turns does more damage than Sky Attack, and it's the exact same. Also, it doesn't have a chance to miss. I really wish Sky Attack was good. I wish that they programmed it the same way as Fly. That would be just so good. Also, David, I know that you're joking. Is Slash really worse than Hypnosis while you set up? Yes. Let's go over the damages again. So, if we mimic Slash, I do not set up. I do not one-hit the Executor with Drill Peck because I don't set up. If I do set up once, I one-hit the Executor. But then, once we get to the Jolteon and the Ninetales, I do not have guaranteed one-hits on these Pokemon. But, with Earthquake, I get guaranteed one-hits, even with just 1 agility, against the Ninetales and the Jolteon, and against the Executor. And the reason, remember, is that Slash, while it's getting crits, it is not getting any boosts from the badge boost, because it's just bypassing all those stats. So, Slash is not as good, unfortunately. I can't set up against the Sandslash because right now I'm leveling up when I go into the Alakazam. So it will reset my badge boosts. So I could save a rare candy and position the rare candy elsewhere, but then I think I'm going to level up on the Lance fight. I level up going into the Aerodactyl. And remember, for the Aerodactyl, I need 2 agilities for Lance. Someone please remind me of that in the chat. Someone. Whoever it is right now, it's your job. You're remembering it. You're going to remind me that I need 2 agilities for Lance. I need that to one-hit the Aerodactyl. See? I don't get it. So I can't level up going into the Aerodactyl or it'll be less consistent in the Lance fight. And yes, I could use like rare candies later than Giovanni, but then that fight will be less consistent. And then I could use them on Lorelei, like, okay, sure, reshuffle things. But I just think that, like, in general, Mimic Hyper Beam, knock the Sandslash out. Knock the Alakazam out with 1 hit from Drill Peck. Then set up on the Executor. Yes, it can use Hypnosis. Yes, this can last for like 7 turns and mess up everything. But I could also just wake up immediately and then continue with the fight. It could use Barrage, get 2 hits like 3 times in a row, and then I knock it out. Like, The Executor, and I can heal against it if I wake up because I have rest. So I think we're okay. Okay. Anyone else? Anyone else thinks we missed anything? While we do that, let's reset the ROM. Let's get everything back to where it should be. I guess actually I'm going to use another ROM for this so that my auto splitter puts it in a different file. Can you call it B for burb? Sure, I'll call it B if I remember. Okay, let's get the auto splitter going. Ha! Rage for Fearow. Yes, this is the play. The raging Fearow obviously is the way that it has to be. I need to reset the save here anyways. This is just so the auto splitter gets the game state correctly. Okay. I rage with rest. Huh. Does the rage teleport soft lock work in yellow? I do not know. That you should ask what's his name? Pika-Spray or whatever? You should ask him. I'm going to start up another routing software instance, and we are going to record this route as well. I will provide that in the description when this video is finished. So if you're watching this in the future, I am speaking to you now and telling you that the routing files for both of these playthroughs and the optimized route that we made, so you can see the small differences between, like, if there are any, between how we optimized and then like what I actually ended up playing, because it might be a little bit different in terms of early game stat experience. You'll be able to look at all that stuff if you're curious. Also, please, in the comments on this video, let me know if this is interesting for me to upload these files. If it's not, I just won't. Simple. Okay, we should be good. What if we're watching this in the past? Well, wow. If you are, please share your time travel technology with me. Also, how does that make sense? Because I wouldn't have made it yet. That'd be like what? You like went to the future, got it, brought it back to the past, and then watched it? I guess that's the only option, right? Okay. Here we go. Fearow only in Pokemon Yellow. We're gonna YOLO Blaine. I hope it works out for us. Because we're gonna be like 40 minutes into the run at that point. It's gonna be real painful if it's like 6 minutes beating him. Level 13 for Brock. Fight the rival on Route 22. Let's do it. Okay. Here we go. Gen 1 is really unique compared to other generations. Yeah, that's so true. It's so true. I love Gen 1 so much. I know it's quirky and weird, and there's a lot that's broken. It feels like a pain to play if you're playing on 1x game speed, but like... B for Burb. Thanks, Matthew. Let's go. I think the lack of abilities and the EV system is the biggest difference between Gen 1 and 2 and then modern Pokemon. That really feels like the defining differences. What? No encounter Route 1? Okay. That's bad for me because I need to train for Brock, but like, okay. I'm gonna walk back through all the grass. Thank you. Because I'd like level 7 or 8 for the rival fight on Route 22 just to make it like consistent. I will just reset if I lose to Brock or the rival on Route 22 because like restart the playthrough because like that would be ridiculous. Am I using an emulator to play? Yeah, I'm using RetroArch with the MGBA core. I think if you want to play these runs, I wouldn't recommend RetroArch. It's kind of cumbersome, but it makes the smoothest footage. I haven't been able to find a different emulator that films this smoothly. So, yeah, smooth footage is very important to me when I'm making YouTube videos. And I record at 240 frames per second, so then I can slow it down to 25% game speed, and it still looks good for you. Okay, we'll go in at level 7, because I want to heal now. And I don't want to go back to that route. I don't want to backtrack and waste any time. That's why I'm not going to the forest to train as well. And I don't pick up the early game potions, which many people ask me about, because it takes more time to pick them up when I can just, like, easily bypass like this. Yeah, onions and oats. MGBA standalone was almost good enough for me to use it for my videos. Almost. But unfortunately, it's just a little bit bumpy when recording footage. I'm going to reset. Please, sand attack. Thank you. Please don't attack. Okay. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Again. Fearow. We're going to do it this time. I swear. Maybe we'll get a better Route 1 this time. Nope, don't go that way. I'm like, go to the lab. No, don't go to the lab. Name it C now? Yeah. Yeah, I know. I actually thought that about the save in front of the rival as soon as I did the save. So, yeah, obviously I should not save in front of the rival. We're still going to go with B. Burb. Okay. Also, if I'm going to just reset or restart if I fight Brock, I'll also not save in front of Brock. And the next route is not particularly scary with how we routed it last time, so we can just skip the save until the rival on Nugget Bridge. Yeah. Like, the littlest stutters and stuff are really frustrating when you're trying to make a video that looks good. Like, I want to get as close to, like, catching every frame as possible. Like, as is possible. And, like, we get pretty close. You can actually do, like, a raw dump from RetroArch. So it basically just, like, every frame that you record, it outputs. Or every frame that it renders, it outputs. Excuse me. But that's not a great solution for me because I need to then sync the overlay with that footage. And, like, that is never fun. So then I'm recording with both RetroArch and OBS anyways. And then I have to sync it in post. And, like, you'd think that if you just took the ending point and the beginning point, synced them up, and then aligned them, that it would be perfect. But it isn't. Because... just like, I did the save. We're just gonna forget all that happened. This was the worst play. I'm talking about technical stuff, and then because I'm talking about technical stuff, I get distracted. So much disaster. Okay, no technical talk, Scott. None of that. Focus. What does everyone think? What does everyone think we're gonna get for a time with Fearow? First playthrough is 1 hour and 16 minutes. Can we get under the fabled hour mark? Maybe with good Blaine luck. I don't think so, though. I think we're going for like 1 hour and 3 minutes, 1 hour and 5 minutes. Just faster than Pidgeot. $106, 110, sub 110 probably. Yeah, I think because Pidgeot was like 1.6 or 1.7. I think we're going to be faster than Pidgeot. Pidgeot is bad. For failure, stop saving. Yeah. 1 hour, 4 minutes. 1 hour, 10 because of bad... No, David, don't say that. Oh, the cat's back. I might have to pause. Hey, buddy. Hi. Want to say hi to the stream? Yeah. Don't come over here. No. Okay, we're pausing. Yeah, what's that? That looks like Pokemon, doesn't it? No, don't go this way. No, you have to go the other way. Yeah, go over there. Yeah. Okay, he's going to his bed now. Just realized something. I didn't restart the routing software. Oh no, the cat's coming back. The cat's coming back. Cat plays Pokemon? Yeah, I know. Go back the other way, buddy. Go back the other way. No, that's my keyboard. We turned him around. Oh gosh. The stream is delayed. Because the cat. Oh my gosh, it sat down on my... Oh, it sat down like right beside me. Okay, this is really cute. Hopefully it's not too transfixed by the Pokemon Yellow that's going to be happening here. Oh gosh. Oh no. I started it. Oh no! No! Okay, he's in his bed. He walked up, got behind my monitor, and I'm like, no, you cannot walk behind the monitor because if you unplug the monitor, like everything falls apart. I cannot, in fact, play Pokemon Yellow yet with a blindfold on. Maybe one day, but not yet. Let's go. There's a guy who did that on YouTube. Fire Red with a blindfold. But it's basically a task. He figured out a sequence of inputs that would always allow him to win the game no matter what. Amazing. What am I doing? Gosh, we're restarting. Okay. The cat distracted this one. Gonna reset, re-enable the recording. Here we go. This is the run. Finally, we are gonna give Fearow its final time. By the way, when I'm recording videos, this happens like 20 times sometimes. It's so embarrassing. Just like reset a million times in the early game. Okay for Kitty. Kitty wants to play Pokemon too. Yeah, I should do like a playthrough that's like the cat plays Pokemon. Figure out a way. Like set up little like terminals around my house that like decide its inputs based on which rooms it steps in and then like record data over like the next like 5 months. No. C for cat food. He's kneading now. He's making biscuits. Making biscuits to support his family. Well, that was a beautiful Route 1. Oh, until that. Oh, gosh. Like, in terms of my movement, it was just so beautiful. And, like, if I was going for, like, I don't know, like a Parasect run or something, that would have been amazing. No encounters. And then I get to Viridian City, make one mistake. He's an orange cat. Probably why he's so silly. Thanks, Mom. Garfield, yeah. Oh, I should do a Lowland Persian playthrough. Imagine the cat picking the Helix fossil. Oh gosh, we'd have to try and find some way to prevent that. I'd have to be like watching the inputs and then like slowly constructing the video. And then like when he's about to do that, like trap him in one room between 2 rooms or something. So that, like he can only go back and forth and select the dome fossil. I don't even need a heal here. This is really nice. Things lined up well. Speaking of Parasect, yes, I know. It's in the calendar. It's in the calendar. No, Growl first turn. So bad. So bad. It got 2 Growls and a Leer. Crit. Give me a crit. Give me a crit. We're going to restart. We're going to restart. Oh. Oh. Oh! We did it! We did it! Okay. This is it. This is the playthrough. I can't believe that fight. Okay. Sweet. No. Oh, well, we'll take 4. Sure. It won't stop me from getting those. The cat brought the win. Yeah, that's right. He's still making biscuits. He's really having a good time. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, no. Not like that. Okay, this is the run. Spore is still the best move in the game. Yeah, Spore is so good. Ridiculously good. Can't wait to release the Parasect video and talk about it. It's going to be really fun. Okay. Blaine is shaking right now. Yeah, we're going to beat him first attempt. Let's beat Blaine first attempt. How fast can 2 solo challengers beat Pokemon Yellow sharing controls? You know, there was a guy, Andrew Davis. Go search his video. He beat the game with both Nidorans at the same time. So his controller was wired to give inputs to both games, and then he beat the game with like Nidoran male and Nidoran female at the same time. It's great. It's so painful, but it's great. I'm gonna just pick these up. Why? Probably a bad choice, honestly. But I used a decent number of potions last time, and these two are not that out of the way. Okay. So now we're hoping that at some point we run into a high-level Pidgey or Pidgeotto, and I can catch that on my way to level 13. I think they wanted to balance... Yeah, I think they wanted to balance Spore by just putting it on Parasect, and they're like, Parasect is trash. It's so slow. Yeah, Parasect Race is going to be fun. Watch us race a bug that has 3-4 times weaknesses. It is really slow, but has Spore, and Growth, and Swords Dance, and Dig. Like, Parasect's moveset, and Slash. Parasect has, like, one of the best movesets in all of Generation 1. It's unbelievably good. Like, I cannot believe how good they made its moveset. And yeah, someone beat the game with Parasect using only Bide, and someone else beat the game using Parasect never taking damage. And someone else beat the game with only voice commands. It's amazing. I can't wait to show some of this footage. Like, it's genuinely amazing what people did. Okay, I'm going to go and fight the junior trainer now in his gym. Because I didn't fight that guy last time, and I might as well. So let's do it. Scott E, that's impressive. Yeah, you're right. It is impressive. When I received the footage, I was like, whoa, this is like the coolest thing ever. Okay, level 13. Okay, so the strat here is just knock the Geodude out. Knock the Geodude out right away, and then Growl Leer the Onix to reduce its damage. Peck, this should be a 6 hit. We're hoping that it misses Tackle or I crit twice. Crit once, crit twice, please. Darn. Okay, so this is exactly how the test played out. Growl once here, bind, it's kind of annoying. Leer, bide, okay, we keep leering through the bide. Unleashed energy, then we peck. Now we peck until it bides. Because we're fast, if it bides, we are going to be able to switch moves. Oh, I don't need to. Win! Okay, so that is like significantly better. Last time was like 10:19, I think. This time is 6 minutes and some seconds. So that's a big time save. That's like 3.5 minutes. Just that alone is like enough to like lose to Blaine 5 times. By the way, you might notice that occasionally my game just like stutters and like stops. It looks like it's like frozen. This is not a streaming. It's something that's happening with RetroArch when I transition between multiple maps. I don't know why it's occurring, and I would like an explanation. So if someone knows, that would be helpful. It only started happening recently, and I don't want to like reinstall RetroArch because then my setup is like so messed up. And yeah, that's painful. Yeah, I actually have the exact split. Somewhere. Oh, I opened the wrong splitting program. Never mind, I do not have the exact split. We got an update to it so that it would be easier to for me when I'm streaming. Oh, wait, I have it. 6:45 was the exact Brock split. And the fight took 32 seconds. And 79 milliseconds. Anyone's curious about very specifics that we record. Okay, we have the cat's luck on our side. We're going to do this. We're going to be able to do this. There might actually be a slightly faster way to fight these trainers. So I can come down here, let him walk towards me. Less wild encounters, then loop around from the top and fight the bug catcher. I don't know if that saves steps. It's probably harder to execute, so probably a bad idea, actually. Nice. Let's go this way. Scott, you have not saved yet. I know, I'm saving on Nugget Bridge. I planned to save on Nugget Bridge. I know it's painful. It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. I'm intentionally choosing this. If we have the most painful reset ever, then that's what we have. I don't want to go close to her because then it's risking more wild encounters, which I don't want to do. And we fought the youngster last time, right? Yeah. We'll fight the youngster this time. He's pretty fast. Yeah, really fast, actually. Wow. Good. Stop with the Geodudes. Stop. Adon, welcome. Thanks for the support. I appreciate that. Just so everyone knows, I just want to really explain. Supporting me helps me continue paying the people who edit my videos. Because there are people paying to edit or because I am paying people to edit my videos and do a large portion of the work, like about half of the work for every video is outsourced. Because that happens, I am able to do streams like this. If no one was editing the videos, I would never stream like this because I would just have to spend all my time doing video editing and recording and scripting, or like a voiceover. So yeah, by supporting the channel, you help me continue at this level of quality and deliver more content for all of you. So thank you so much for the support. Also, just because I don't believe that you should pay me for nothing, that feels really bad to me. So you get access to any Twitch streams that I do, which are usually like chiller streams. You will get access in perpetuity to the VODs for those, so you can watch them anytime. Check out what I did when I did the first playthrough of some Pokemon, something like that. And then you'll also get access to a couple exclusive videos. It's a series of 12 that I'm releasing where I'm learning Fire Red. Okay, so we made it to Cerulean City in about the time it took us to beat Brock last time, which is a big improvement. I am very happy with this. Yeah, no EVs in this game, only stat experience. And there's also a Discord, yes. Okay, rival. First save, so we're locked in. This is the run. We're going for it. No! Do not growl me. Thank you. Okay. Hopefully critical hit. Oh, gosh, miss. Okay. No! I hate sand attack. At least I crit it and knock it out. Okay, crit the Rattata. That's good. Let's go. Crit the... Oh, my gosh! Just for accuracy, the peck. Machamp? Machamp. That is a funny typo. I don't think Machamp evolved 4 arms. I think he just stole them from Graveler. Yeah, I do too. I love that idea. That, like, in the trade, the arms get stolen. That's so... Or, like, maybe what they're actually implying there is, like, the data gets corrupted in the machine that transfers the Pokemon, and so it doesn't, like, steal them. Like, the data just gets corrupted, and then, like, we get this, like, arm transfer. I like that idea. That's my new headcanon. New branch evolution Machamp. Let's go. Let's go. So, it's really nice early on in the run when you can save time on Brock. That means you can usually save a lot of time because I play better usually at my second attempt because it's like fresh in my mind. I don't have to like pull anything out of long-term storage to do this run. Whereas for the first run, it's like gotta like shake off the rust, get into the game again for the day. So we might get sub-hour. It actually might be possible. I can't believe that. That would be nice, actually. Fearow's pretty good. I think, like, whenever I play, like, a standard playthrough of these games, Fearow is going to be my go-to bird. Like, it's quite good. Drill Peck's awesome. But then you have to teach a fly to fly around. Maybe that's a bad idea. That was supposed to be a Fury attack. And then the next one misses, and it sets up another defense curl. Are you kidding me? No, please, not like this. Okay, there we go. That's the crit I need. Crit again. Can we get one more crit? Or more 5 hits like that? That would be fine. Oh, we got it anyways. Just annoying. Everyone's going to have to really cheer me on when we get to Blaine. It's going to be devastating if we have more than 2 minutes and 30 seconds on him. It's going to feel so bad. No, stop. Stop. Ugh, stop missing. Oh, gosh, this is getting close. Machonk. Why weren't you pecking? Yeah, I know, right? Why wasn't I pecking? It would be nice if I could get a good roll on Fury Attack and just, like, knock out in one turn, but sometimes you miss. Definitely should have been pecking. Yes. Oh. Got it. Let's go. Let's go. Do not want to criticize this hard. Nah, it's okay. I like my honest like thing is just like I'm just like, well, like it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna win this fight, right? And then like it starts getting bad and you're like, oh wait, should I have been doing peck the whole time? Like, yeah, I should have been doing the optimal thing. Like just wasn't really like focused for a moment, and then like you do lose. That's one of the most painful resets. I'm gonna peck the Goldian. Oh darn, I should have Fury attacked. No, not like this. Okay, good. Kidding me? Okay, I should have pecked. Never mind. Take everything back. Okay, level 23, like I said, for Misty. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. I think we Fury attack, just in case it gets a 1 turn. Nice. Stormy time. Oh, no. This is not a great start to the fight. That's fine. No bubble beam, and then we're good. Okay, we're good. I'm going to heal. Just for PvP. Gotta go visit Nurse Joy. Beak performance. I like that. That's good. I'm going to put that in the thumbnail. Beak performance. Gotcha. Didn't get you, but now gotcha. Okay. That's annoying. I don't know. Fury attack on these or Fury attack? Critical hit. Well, that was good. Fury attack avoids sand attack if you get enough hits. I don't know if it's good to roll for it or just 2 hit with peck. Probably Fury attack roll for it because it could get lucky on the first turn. Okay, well that was really fast. We're going to keep Mirror Move in the place of Leer, of course, saving Growl for the self-destructing hiker. Glad I remembered that. And there is time to save there on the self-destructing hiker, so that'll be a benefit. I wanted to make a video like ChatGPT makes me play Pokemon Yellow. But then I asked ChatGPT for it to like tell me how to play Pokemon Yellow. It did not do a good job. Like, not even a good enough job for me to play the game and have a funny video. It's okay. I'm still superior to the AI. And I did not take this guy out of the route, so we need to fight him, just in case. I should have remembered that. Let's get rid of this from the inventory. Let's hope we don't get burnt here. Go get some candy in this old gentleman's private room on a boat. Not sure about that one, Game Freak, but okay. I don't need to sell Body Slam. I talked about that in the first playthrough. It doesn't actually yield anything that we need because we don't need like Hyper Beam, right? So, yeah. Wanted to hopefully knock it out in 1 turn, take no damage. this. Hopefully avoid sand attack. The crit there was nice. Wow, we are like, oh my gosh, these crits. We are getting through the game really quickly just because of how good the crit luck has been. Like, we were going to maybe clock in with Surge before we had our Misty split previously. That is a nice, nice improvement. Oh, I only got here at Victory Road. Yeah, you would have missed it. That's why. Okay, Surge is not going to be faster than the Misty split, but that's okay. I don't think I want to use the max potion. I haven't taken enough damage. I don't think Mega Kick will one-hit me. Let's go, Surge. Let's go. Hopefully he doesn't Thunderbolt. Just don't Thunderbolt. I win if he doesn't Thunderbolt. Oh my gosh. Well, I win. No! What? I was sure that was going to one-hit. Peck is resisted. I was so scared that it was not going to do enough damage. I think it would have done enough damage, but I was like so scared that was going to be the lose condition. Uh-oh, we need someone to ban someone. I'm focused. I can't, I'm sorry. Everyone will have to adult dating, I guess. It's the only way. Okay, here we go. Wrapping Lass. Gonna defeat her easily. I don't think there are any mods here right now, unfortunately. Okay. Okay. Got it. Okay, let's hope we have no resets against this self-destructing hiker. Because we could still. It would have to be really unlucky, like a critical hit from him or something like that. A Fury attack here just in case. Ah, the first turn growl. No. Stop. Stop. -3. Look at how much I'm doing to the Slowpoke. This is brutal. I'm so glad I didn't use the max potion. Okay, all that crit luck earlier just got reset by that. Yuck. No. Disable. No. Okay, didn't get anything useful. Oh no, 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 not like this. Okay. Whew. I can always full restore before self-destructing hiker if I have to. I hope Peck one hits here. One hit, please. One hit. Yes, okay, good. Crit, nice. All right, so we're like in a fully manageable state here. No problems. Gotta not run into an accidental hiker. That is like an instant reset, like restart actually. Okay, buddy. Dudley, please. Please. Okay, that's good. That is a perfect first or that's a fairly good first Pokemon. Okay. I realize now that if it defense curls the final one after I set up like 6 Leers, I can actually mirror move the defense. No! No! I hate this. It's gonna be a loss. Okay, that's fine. I just want them to self-destruct. Can you just self-destruct? Like, if the Graveler had just exploded, I would have been fine. Like, look at this. Yes! Good, we got it. Ta-da! I don't think I should mirror defense curl earlier on. Like, maybe I could have. That might be a like small improvement that I could make there in a subsequent playthrough. I don't think we waste too much time. I don't know. Someone will calculate it. Someone on my last stream, it was amazing. They went through and did analysis, and it was like so in depth. I was like blown away by the work that they did. It's like time codes for absolutely everything, told me exactly how much time I lost from every reset. It was like great. I want more of that analysis. I don't know if I want to fight this guy like this. I'm going to save just in case. This could be like one of these annoying resets that just randomly pops up. I don't think it should be. Like, I think things would have to go quite badly here. Like a Ember Burn or a crit or something like that. Yeah, no, it's fine. I didn't want to use the full restore. I want to be able to throw away the antidote and keep the full restore, so I have less bag management. Where are you? There you are. There we go. Okay. Dome Fossil. SS Ticket. HM01. Go here. Cut. PP up. My favorite item. Then we're going to get another one real soon. Okay. Can you sketch? No, you cannot. You can't sketch a bunch of moves. There's like a list that it doesn't allow you to sketch. I think self-destruct is one of those moves. What happens if you mirror move Mimic? I don't know. I don't think anyone on the AI's teams have Mimic. So I haven't seen that, because I don't play like competitive. But this guy, Blunder's left cousin, how's it going? Knock this out. Knock this out. We can sell double edge this time, and skip the counter TM in the department store. I'll probably not remember that, but okay. Yeah, can you mimic mirror move? And then I don't know. Good questions. Oops. Here we go. No, no, get out of my way. Get out of my way. Oh my gosh, that NPC. I want to get art for that NPC just because of how annoying she is. Huh. I need to get Ice Beam. I don't need to get the other ones, because then I can buy 5 vitamins. Protein time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Downstairs. Yeah, Razor Wind is useful, I guess, if you consider that you can sell it. How do you remember what all the TMs are? I play this game like over probably 200 times in the last 2 years. I like know what everything is. It's like, although I don't know where the Rage TM is. I think there's a Rage TM. I don't know where that is. See, I flew to Lavender Town because that's my regular routing. I always save here because if you Gen 1 miss, things get very bad. Watch my Drowsy stream from December if you want to know why. So painful. Absolutely so painful. I don't want to have that happen when I've had so many restarts in this second playthrough already. Yeah, Razorwind takes a turn to charge. You can just get hit. It's only 80 base power. I think Rage TM might be east of Fuchsia. Yeah, up on the little ledge. I think you're right. The cat is fully asleep now, blessing us with its presence. Yeah, Caitlin, you're probably right. Thank you for that tip. Rage Team is Route 15? Yeah, okay. So it is up on the ledge then. by the last that has Clefairy. See, I know that. I do fight her sometimes with really bad Pokemon. Yeah, the Payday TM is over there, yeah. That's really annoying. Oh gosh. At least this next thing doesn't have wrap. I think this is a full restore point. I'll get another full restore in, what's it called? In Safari. Yeah, Lavender Town next. Just in case. Who knows? Like, Gen 1 misses are a thing. Constrict can lower speed. I can't one-hit. Acid also lowers defense, so both the Weeping Bell and Gloom are going to use Acid because of my typing. As expected, we're in Drill Peck here. Probably in the place of Mirror Move. Yep. Okay, let's go. We're doing good. This is a good time. I'm happy. I think I should teach this right away. Last time I taught it way too late. I don't know why I was thinking that. Like, Growl is pretty much useless, so let's like get as many attacking moves as possible. Oh. Okay, here we go. Rival. Put Drill Peck in slot 1 and Swift in slot... There we go. Most used move in slot 1. Second most used move in slot 4. And then ergonomically, it's a little bit easier to press down than it is to press up. Or sorry, it's a little bit easier to press up than it is to press down. Because your hand is like contracting in the way that the hand wants to contract. These are obviously one hits. I hope I just don't Gen 1 miss. I should have saved, right? Like, should always save when there's on the random evil trainers. Don't need Hyper Beam, so don't need the HP up. Oh, hey, still running. Yeah, this is the second optimized playthrough. We're gonna see what we can get. What time? Hopefully, I'm hoping maybe we can get sub-hour, but I don't think so. Like, 30 minutes around here is not looking great for the sub-hour time. It might still be possible, but I think we need, like, some major luck. I will save here. This fight can sometimes go wrong. Glare and Screech. Plus Growl from Meowth. Okay. Also, this thing can do a lot if it crits with Sludge. How'd the first playthrough go? An hour and 16 minutes. I think it had 20 resets, and it was level 66 at the end, or level 67. Like 4 hours and 12 minutes of game time, I think. How high ranks Erica in Red and Blue for you compared to all gym leaders? She's not very good. She's not much better, actually. In Yellow, she's not worse, but she's also not really better. So, last time I had inventory problems, but this time I can just up the PP of Drill Peck because I know that I'm not using Hyper Beam. Might as well. It gives me longer training and that sort of thing. Surge is worse than Erica. 100%. Surge is the worst gym leader, I think. He's so phenomenally bad. I can't believe how bad he is. So, Caitlyn, what you said about the protein is true, but if you look right now, I can actually feed him more protein. So I might actually be able to go to Koga right away and then squeeze in one more protein if I go to Mansion before doing Fighting Dojo. Because I did Fighting Dojo after in the last playthrough. So I might be able to squeeze that vitamin in still. We'll set this. I'm back catching up on the last 2 hours. We had a lot of problems with Blaine. We had a lot of problems with Blaine, and we had to time how long it takes to get Hyper Beam. It's about 2.5 minutes. We'll go here first. And then, if we defeat these trainers, and we can beat Blaine, or beat Koga, I'm going to go into this at a little bit lower level, but I still don't think the Venomoth will have a one-hit. And I'm going to one-hit everything else, because obviously Drill Peck's really good. If I mess this up and we made this change, and this change ends up being a bad change, like, I'll just do another run. Like, I don't mind spending more time playing the game that I love. Like, that's totally fine with me. Okay, Koga time. Let's go. Getting Hyper Beam feels like 1 hour? Yeah, it's true. It does feel like 1 hour. Okay, crit the first Venonat. That's not good for data. But I one-hit the second one. Probably good for the third one. Yep. Okay, Venomoth, just don't mess me up with double team. And it doesn't, so I win. Ta-da! Okay, so now I can use Surf outside of battle, which means I can go to the mansion next and pick up all the vitamins there. We can get more vitamins earlier on. Got it. Just spam A through that dialogue. Always walk right there so that the lady doesn't block you. Oops, don't do that. That's bad. Koga's a bug gym in yellow? Yeah, he really is. Which is kind of nice, because Agatha is like also part poison type, so it's nice that they paired the poison type with the ghost type and then with the to ensure that I have the right damage ranges. We should. Oh gosh, that's annoying. Coming here late is luckily I have the speed to run away, so they can't actually attack me. It's just annoying that they're delaying me. With Parasect, I actually had to root it so that you don't run into wild Pokemon here. Because they trap you and they use Super Fang and Hyper Fang and they can knock you out because you're slow. Yeah, we have one extra repel. Good. Okay, back to Saffron, and I can heal. That's why I put the heal point there, by the way. Is so I can do things like that and save a little bit of time. Now let's do the Fighting Dojo. No, now let's do the first part of Sylph. Try and get the protein as fast as possible. Speedrunner, yeah, this is the second optimized playthrough. This. I should show vitamins on these floors where you can use vitamins. I thought I had made that update, but I guess it didn't. I get the protein after I get the card key, so I hear. How is Fearow ranking so far? It got 1 hour and 19 minutes, so not very good, but... Okay, let's see, Caitlin, can we use this protein? Yes, we can. Okay, now the Fighting Dojo. Let's go. Yeah, no, I don't need to heal. I should be fine. Okay, I'm going to look at my notes while I do this. Fighting Dojo Sylph, Koga at level 40 plus. I've already done that mansion. Blaine's gym trainers. Level 45 for the rival after fighting all the trainers in Blaine's gym. So we want level 45 for the rival. And then we go do that, then we do Sabrina, then we come back and fight Blaine at level 48 because he's absolutely brutal. Pidgeot is really bad. Yeah, I know. It's really bad. If If we're worse than Pidgeot, I will do another run because it just like it should not be worse than Pidgeot. The last time I did this and tested this, Fearow was faster than Pidgeot, but it wasn't faster than Pidgeot by much. Really, Fearow just feels like a better Pidgeot. Like it's better designed. It does what it's supposed to do in a niche better. Whereas, yeah. Whereas Pidgeot, nah, don't want to do that. Don't want to reset my heal point to there. Because when I dig out of here, it'll take me back to Saffron City. That's why I always say healing in Saffron right after healing in Celadon. You basically want to transfer the point from Saffron to Celadon, then to Viridian City. After Giovanni. What's wrong with Pidgeot? It has to use Fly, which is just trash compared to Drill Peck. Fly is 70 base power in this game, 95% accuracy, and has less PP. Okay, you don't have to catch an HM, friend, but also thanks Squidgy for the term. Check out his channel. I've been mentioning a bunch of other people during the stream, so should definitely find a reference for Squidgy. Yeah, Dodrio is going to be much better than both of these two. Yes, you do need to do the quiz in Pokemon Yellow. In Pokemon Red, you can just talk to the trainers. But in Yellow, you do have to do the quiz. You can either fail the quiz and then they'll talk to you, or you can answer the quiz correctly and then talk to them. I'll go in the next room, I'll demonstrate. I'll talk to the trainer first and you'll see that it doesn't work. Watch this. Okay, so here, talk to him. He just doesn't do anything. So I gotta do the quiz and then I gotta talk to him. Pokemon Yellow exclusive. Although while that does take a little bit more time, the actual like question prompts take more time in Red and Blue. Like the dialogue box closes slightly slower. It's very weird and it's like real. I don't think I would notice it if I didn't play both games so much. Okay, see, back to Tombstone or brother. Check out Gym Leader Matt. No, don't talk to her again. Okay, over here. Go in here. Now we gotta train to 45. Remember? Well, we fought this guy last time. Let's fight him again. Which is faster, talking to them or failing the question? I don't know. Want to test it after the stream? We can. Fury Attack. I play red, not yellow, so never. Yeah, exactly. Fight this guy. He wasn't a problem last time. He's sometimes scary, but I don't think he's going to be that scary. No. Right on the Hypno. Excellent. This guy's got an Electrode, but it should be fine. It knows no electric moves, as you can see on the... I one hit with that. Okay. Easy. Please don't poison me, but... I'm going to fight Fievel first and then Blaine. Who is your favorite legendary bird battle? Oh, who's my favorite? I think Articuno is going to be the best. And then Zapdos will be second in like fairly close fashion. I think it's going to be the best electric type in the game. No, I want that. Did I fight this guy last time? I don't remember. I need level 45 anyways. Yeah, I fought this guy last time. Always save here. He's so scary. Golbat can confuse. Drowsy can put to sleep and Hypno can put to sleep, so you need to be careful. Oh, the next thing I fought the guy with the one Hypno. That was the other person that I fought, this guy. As a kid, I really liked Articuno. What? That's a range? Okay. Fine. Make me heal. Why you get full restore? I still have it and I have these two, so I don't mind. Then we can go here and fight Fievel. Okay, I'm just gonna do a brief pause here because I need to just stretch a tiny bit. Like, it's always quite tense in these Fallout playthroughs. I also just want to review the route here and make sure that I'm not gonna mess the battle up against Fievel because I had to memorize things very quickly. Okay. I want to set up fully because Swift doesn't have a guaranteed one hit against the Jolteon, so this could be scary. I think I might get a reset here. But we're going to do our best. Yeah, but we just outspeed Sabrina and then we one-hit all our Pokemon, so it doesn't matter. But yes, if Sabrina was scary or we had speed problems, doing Blaine first would be ideal. Okay, here we go. Fivel. No. Maybe I shouldn't have set up on this. Should have set up on the Ninetales. Oh gosh, are you kidding me? 2 misses against it? Fine. Hopefully I survive, and then I'm really hoping I actually hit this thing. Okay, good. I guess I could use Swift there. Please the one hit. Okay, good. Perfect. So that fight was lucky. I think there's maybe a 50%. No, I don't know why I got that. Definitely don't need Lapras. So now I can use the full restore. What's the rule for egg moves or level up moves for later? Like, I don't allow moves that aren't like on the primary learn set and HM learn set. Sometimes I do special videos where I'll do like, oh, and now we're going to do like a run with, what's it called? Like a Gligar that has the stadium moves. Really? Really? Oh my gosh, I shouldn't use the full restore there. Such a misplay. That's such a misplay. That's like 20 seconds. It just hyper potioned or whatever. Or was I? No, yeah. Oh gosh, painful. Lapras for moral support, that's right. Okay, here we go. Giovanni, should be fine. Drill Peck's good. Drill Peck's good. And what, this gonna be a 4-hit? 3-hit? 3-hit, okay. Got it. Queen should be 2-hit. Yep, double kick because it thinks it's super effective. Fight. Does not know that I am the flying type, essentially. By the way, there's a nugget on her desk, but I don't pick it up because I'm not going to sell it. Just waste time. Let's do this. This run is ruined. Yeah. There we go. Drill Peck. Drill Peck. You know, I could set up with agility and flash, but I think I'm just going to win anyways doing this. Yep. Yeah, Sabrina's bad. And that's like that's a little bit of a gamble just to get like maybe 5 more seconds on the clock. So try and get back some of that time that I messed up earlier on. Sabrina is not actually much easier in yellow than in red and blue. I think actually with Fearow she is easier in red and blue because her Pokemon are lower levels. The Alakazam is only level 43. Oh, I'm a little bit too low. I'm not level 48. That's unfortunate. Oh, the confusion first turn. Okay, Blaine, please. No! Okay, fine. We're going to fight 1 or 2 Pokemon to get the correct level for this. That's why I did that, by the way, so I didn't have to go back. But yeah, RB Sabrina is very overrated. Very true. Someone did the math in a comment yesterday that's like on my Oddish video, which was like Sabrina is only 8% more likely to win because she has good AI than if she just has like the regular AI. Because like if she has good AI, she's not going to choose Psychic and do damage. She's going to choose Psywave, Reflect, or Psychic, which is not necessarily like better. I want full health for this fight. Yeah, and like I guess she has more Pokemon in red and blue, but they're lower levels, so they have lower speed. And yeah, and like the fact that she starts with an Abra with Flash can be annoying for Pokemon that are quite slow. Okay, Blaine, please, 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 please. Confuse rate. Gosh. Ah, pain. Okay, no growl. Just no growl. Drill peck. Takedown. That's bad. Okay. Arcanine, just spam reflect. Spam reflect. Okay, crit. That's good. Nope, not gonna work. 2 resets on Blaine. Yeah, I think like there is a debate here, which is like maybe she's better in one game, maybe she's better in the other game. I think in the end, what I'm trying to say is that it doesn't really matter. Like she's not very good in either game. I think for some Pokemon she's probably harder in yellow, and for some Pokemon she's probably harder in red and blue. But yeah, Blaine was not too bad. I am definitely happy with. I think that was probably like a minute or a minute 15 wasted just because of my mistake, rooting mistake. But yeah, we're gonna fight this guy. Because we want level 50 so we can use 10 rare candies. That's the goal. So who do you think is worse in Fire Red? Oh, Blaine is worse than Fire Red for sure. Because Blaine and Giovanni are terrible in Fire Red. They're like, they have like their red and blue teams. I don't know why they didn't give them the yellow teams. Like, yellow teams are so much better. Sabrina is definitely better than both of them. Yeah, even when I make a like big mistake, it's still worth skipping Hyper Beam. Yeah. Unfortunately, it is not the play. I'm gonna heal. I really don't want to give Giovanni any chances. Yeah, I don't know why Giovanni has 2 Rhyhorns. I think it might honestly be a mistake. I could see that just being like someone in the team was like Rhyhorn, Rhydon. Sounds similar. Maybe it's not similar enough in the Japanese. In Japanese though, so that doesn't make sense. Darn. I'm gonna have to go into Blaine with slightly less than optimal health. Well, I don't think I have a healing item. Yeah, I don't. Well, let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 rare candies. Then we teach Mimic in the place of Peck, of course. You know what? We need rest. No. Yes, we need rest. Because we need rest. If I survive a hit, I can rest behind double team, and that will be more consistent. Because now, even this thing is probably not going to be able to knock me out. Like, see, I can just rest up behind this. Which is going to make it less likely that any of the following Pokemon actually knock me out. Thanks for the guard spec. It's going to be annoying knocking this out. Swift is sometimes nice to take that out because it can set up double team, then you can bypass accuracy checks, but I think that it was worth it going, like, giving that up. Oh, that? Yeah, okay. Okay. Dominant performance. I didn't level up there, though. I was supposed to. Or maybe no. I'm supposed to level up in the next fight. It's fine. I don't walk back to this city because it's the same inputs to fly, but it's different inputs to walk, and sometimes you mess it up and like wander around a bit and waste time. That's mistake prevention. Okay, here we're going to mimic Slash. It's the first move slot, so spam A through Mimic. Slightly faster. Now we level up. Drill Peck. I'm going to set it... no, I don't need to. I can just knock this out. I should too hit the Cloister with Slash. Yep. Bye-bye. That's that. Okay. Off to the league. Here we go. Did you ever have a run without any mistakes? No. Because, like, there's always small mistakes, like, bumping into walls and stuff like that, and, like, not hitting the perfect frame count for certain things. Like, playing on 4 times speed is just way too hard to play perfectly. And with how long the runs are, even if you played on 1 time speed, I think that you would still have mistakes. Oh, question was resets, not mistakes. Yeah, I have had runs without resets. Like my Golbat run almost had no resets. There was only one because of a freeze. It's so painful. But yes, I have had runs without resets. Ho and Lugia, for instance. Who else? One of my Ninetales runs was no resets. Ninetales is really good. It's best. I think the best first stage fire type. Or sorry, best regular fire type that isn't a legendary. I don't know, Moltres might be better than it, but I honestly don't think so. I think Moltres is going to be worse. I think Charizard will be the best fire type in the game. No, I used the bike in the Safari Zone. It should have been the bike in the Safari Zone today. Maybe I forgot the bike in the Safari Zone. I'm pretty sure I used the bike in the Safari Zone. Also, man, sub-hour is almost doable. Yeah, I don't think we're going to do it right this run, but it might be painfully close. Oops. Taking my sub-hour away. Yeah, Zard is only better because it gets Earthquake and Sword Stance. Exactly. And in yellow, it gets Fly. Which is the big thing that I messed up on my last play with it. Really should have been using Fly in combination with Swords Dance. Thanks for commenting about that. It was helpful. Okay, let's win. Do this. Come on. Okay, please rest. Good. I should 2-hit the Cloister. I should survive 1 Ice Beam. And then I should be able to rest and set up against the Slowbro. Like we did last time. Amnesia first turn is very bad. 2 Amnesias is very bad. Very, 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 very bad. It's going to hit so hard. Okay, that is not as hard as I thought it was going to hit. Okay. Whew, I think we live. Unless it just... Okay, it's set up again. That's kind of bad. Lowered my special. Maybe. I'm probably going to reset here. Okay. Please. Okay. I think we got it. I think we got it. The Slowbro is very bad. Its AI has no idea what to do. So as you can see here, we should win. Okay. Because my special is... Okay, sweet. Gen 1 AI being bad? Yeah. Okay, so we're going to Mimic Dig. So we have something against the Onyxes. Remember... oh gosh, wasting my time. Remember, Earthquake does not hit you when you're underground in Gen 1. Yeah, we had resets on Blaine. Okay, Agatha. Now, like, if this video was filmed, maybe 6 months ago, I would have mimicked Substitute from the first Gengar. But it doesn't prevent Hypnosis, so it doesn't help against this final Gengar at all. And I can just crit the final Gengar like that. So it's way faster to just not try the Substitute stuff there with Fearow. Okay, this is where we won Rare Candy, so we're level 65 for Lance. And then... This one is two agilities. Yes! T-Dog Master, you've got me. Thank you. Okay, here we go. Agility. No, please. Oh, gosh. Gosh, that was the worst possible Gyarados. Two Hydro Pumps. Neither missed. One was a crit. One. Leer. Okay, 2. I should have not done... Okay, maybe let's take this out. Okay. Okay, we'll knock this out. Then on this, we will mimic Ice Beam. Please don't freeze. Thank you. One hit. Would be a one hit. Yep. And then a one hit. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. We might do this under an hour. We might do this under an hour. Yes. Yes. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, Fearow. We know that you can do it. We know that you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Okay. We're going to mimic Earthquake. Then we're going to knock the Sandslash out, level up, knock the Alakazam out, set up on... That was bad. Okay. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Let's go, let's go. Stop wasting my time with Fury Swipes. Okay, Executor, please be kind. Please be kind, Executor. I really need you to not be awful against me. Please. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Wake up. I think I messed this up. I think I messed this up. I think I messed this up. Gosh. I hate this Executor so much. Okay, come on, come on, come on. We still have time. Come on, crit or something. Give me more time. Give me something. Okay, come on. Stop, stop. Oh, gosh. Okay, we'll just rest right away on the Executor. Oh, we're not going to get it. It's too slow. It's too slow, I think. I think it's too slow. No, I don't have one more rare candy. One more rare candy won't help. It's not over damage round to get 68. Please don't Hypnosis. Please don't Hypnosis. I'm going to do... Let's heal now. Let's play safe. I don't think going for it for the Hypnosis. Okay, okay, now we'll go Agility and then we'll knock it out. Okay, Agility, Drill Peck. Drill Peck knocks it out. 2 Drill Pecks on the Cloyster. Survive the Ice Beam. It can knock me out, but it won't. And then we have guaranteed 1 hits. Oh my gosh, we're going to do it. We're going to do it. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, 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 okay. Jolteon, go down. This is this. Yes, 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 yes. Oh. Oh, that feels so good. Okay, what's the game time going to be? Oh. Okay. Haha, the Lapras there. Okay, so 3 hours, 47 minutes. So I was able to decrease my real time, my resets, finish at the same level, and finish with a lower game time. Every metric was improved except levels. And like levels, even if it was, like sometimes I get a higher level, that seems like an improvement. If the level is lower, it also seems like an improvement. So level is kind of just a wash at the end. I don't think it's a really relevant metric. Whew. Yeah, 11.14 seconds to spare, Fallen Hero. Yeah, so close. All right, so let's check out some results. These are our results with Fearow. Let's see where they rank. So the times on the right-hand side are the times that I have to get under to make it into that tier. So Fearow was able to squeeze into the C tier. Unfortunately, its time is not faster than Farfetch'd, and its time is also not faster than Porygon. So Fearow is going to earn itself a spot at the end of the C tier today, which is interesting because Fearow is actually faster than Jolteon, and you would not expect that, I think. Yeah. Anyways, Fearow did pretty good. Definitely better than Pidgeot by a lot. Like, I think 6 or 7 minutes better than Pidgeot. That is a big difference. Yeah, and Farfetch'd is a Chad, seriously. Leak-wielding Chad. You know, Moltres might even be worse than Farfetch'd. We'll find out. We'll see. Yeah. Anyways, if you support me, thank you so much. Dodrio is going to be better than this. Yes. I think Dodrio will be the best non-legendary flying type. Maybe Gyarados, because Gyarados is technically a flying type. I don't often think about it, but like Gyarados and Dodrio might like give a run for their money. Obviously, if Gyarados didn't only start with Tackle in Generation 1, then it would definitely be better than Dodrio, but Gyarados got a big handicap in yellow. Okay, so last question. Do you keep a super Pokedex stash of these Pokemon somewhere when you complete the runs? Yes, I have all the save files, all the save state files, all the splits, all saved for every playthrough that I do. So there's a giant repository and archive of all that stuff. Thank you so much if you support me on Patreon. Thank you so much if you support me through YouTube memberships. It really keeps the lights on here and allows me to make the content at this quality. It also allows me to do it without being really stressed. So thank you. I really appreciate that. Hopefully this stream was fun. I thought it was going to be, it's actually 4 hours and 20 minutes. Nice. I thought it was going to be shorter than the Pidgeot stream, but it didn't end up being that way because Blaine was quite the problem to solve. I think Blaine was a little bit easier with Pidgeot just because we had a little bit more bulk on our side, but yeah, not as easy with Fearow. Anyways, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. If you made it this far, you're incredible. I will see you in my next video.